only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Neither what you no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Education, people to understand that, look, to make money, work very hard. Don't look for shortcuts. Most of these people taking part in those kidnappings and all this are looking for shortcuts. And again, you can't rule out politics, because what I ask you is, most of these people they are kidnapping are people that don't have anything to offer. And you're asking, you kidnap somebody and ask for 1 billion naira, knowing that the individual you are kidnapping cannot offer. So what are you doing? Who are you expecting to pay that money? And that's to tell you that there are some times you can look at that acts of sabotage to make the government look weak or to make the country look ungovernable or whatever. But however it is, the armed forces and security forces are working tirelessly to address those issues. And I can tell you, Nigerians working with us, and I want to appreciate Nigerians. The level of support we're getting is a lot better than it used to be in the past, and we're making more inroads. You're aware that we're working with our partners, the Americans, the British, the French, and all lovers of Nigeria that want us to succeed. They are bringing out those platforms we don't have, and we're working. The recent killing of that deputy ISIS commander was a painstaking operation that was conducted. It started since last year. We followed and ensured that we were sure what we were doing, and then when we struck, we got them just rightly. And that's what we're doing. So it's a bit difficult. It's a very difficult operation. I advise countries, no country should allow asymmetric warfare to commence. Don't allow acts of terrorism or insurgency in your country. It's a very, very difficult operation. We have seen examples, other countries, how it took them. Turkey has taken 40 years. It is now that they're getting over it. And we're learning from them because, again, they'll be able to develop their capacity to develop their drones, their military equipments. Now we're partnering with them. We're developing our special forces. We're getting experiences from them. We're working with the French, with the Brazilians. So everybody that is putting hands on deck to ensure that we achieve success.
All right. I mean, I'd love to also talk about the joint efforts. And you just mentioned the killing of that ISIS second in command, Abu Bilal al-Muniki. I mean, he was hiding in Nigeria. And, you know, kudos to the Nigerian government and, of course, the United States government on that win. But I'd like to ask, because you just made mention that, you know, terrorism has reduced in Nigeria. I'd like to really understand what you mean by that. And if you can explain to Nigerians what terrorism really means. I mean, or even the different acts of terrorism going on right now in Nigeria. What we're talking about right now.
In the past, you know, in the past, you hear almost on daily basis, you hear issues of IEDs exploding from here and there. You keep on hearing about vehicle-borne IED, body-borne IED, and all this. You don't hear them. You hear them maybe once in a while, here and there. And most of it political, I can say. The last ones that happened in Maiduguri were meant to dissuade the president from visiting UK. It was deliberate. And if you look at it, who and why, what was the intent? The intent is to make sure that the president doesn't go there, or even if he goes there, he doesn't have any leverage to want to speak. And to tell you that it's intentional. People deliberately planned that and conducted that just to make that point. And it's very unfortunate, but we want to appeal to Nigerians not to allow anybody to use them for whatever reason. Your country is your country. If you allow your country to get destroyed, you go to somebody's country, you'll be a second-class citizen. We've seen it happen. I was in Sierra Leone, we were in Liberia, we were at different places. War is not good. It's important that we come together, address this issue, and stop it.
You know, speaking about acts of terrorism and, you know, why terrorism festers, I want to talk about Operation Safe Corridor, which has now graduated over 744 repentant terrorists, offering them, you know, vocational training, psychological support, and reintegration into the society. But General, I have highlighted a viral video which was showing an IDP from Borno State, whose father was actually killed by insurgents. He alleged that, you know, rehabilitated terrorists received government salaries up to 70,000 naira monthly, and I believe plus a lump sum payment of, you know, 3 million naira. And provided vehicles. This one terrorist he named Adamu, I believe he said that the man killed about 96 people in one day, and he was given a Hilux. I mean, on the other hand, we're even seeing, you know, our officers. We've seen police officers. Recently, I talked about one who was shot 5 times fighting bandits in Kaduna. He has waited 4 years for medical support, and he's begging Nigerians online for help. Now, is Nigeria rewarding perpetrators while abandoning its heroes?
Not at all. I told you earlier that I had the privilege of being the operation officer when I was a major in Sierra Leone, and we disarmed the terrorists that were operating in Sierra Leone as a den. And one of the things I observed then was that a lot of emphasis was placed on the terrorists themselves and not the victims. And so we didn't want to repeat the same thing here in Nigeria. When we started, I was in Maiduguri, international law says once your enemy surrenders, you are bound to treat him humanely. That is international law. And it's unfortunate, but that's just the truth. And again, you know, there are issues sometimes when we do some things, people come against us and say we are killing innocent civilians. So it's always a thin line between what you do. Now, Operation Safe Corridor is international, is an internationally set up avenue where you take out those supposedly terrorists. Now, let me.
All right, guys. Our presentation continues, but I'm going to take that off. In case you want to watch the full disgraceful interview, you can go to Arise and watch that. But I'd like to quickly say this before I continue with my I still have a couple of reactions and expression from concerned Nigerians. Ladies and gentlemen, that was General Musa, currently the Minister of Defense. The Minister of Defense telling us that we need to pray. We need to pray because Nigerians like praying. I believe it's obvious now that with the way Nigeria is going under these people, Nigeria can never ever be rescued, except they are all removed. In case you're not getting, that's the Minister of Defense, General Musa, telling you that. Can't you see how calm he is? There's nothing like remorsefulness. There's nothing like concerns of the people dying. He's only saying that, oh, people should be united and all that. There are a lot of insecurity all over the world and all that. The comparison. Unrealistic comparison. All over the world. That means, for example, a country where I live, UK, there's what do you call it, banditry and what do you call terrorists there, right? That Freeze was traveling today. He posted the video. I don't know if it was today, but he posted a video which I saw today because it's currently in the UK. He was showing something which I'll play that video shortly. General Musa said we should pray. He even carried the pastor to his office. You can see that there's nothing Nigerians can do about these people except we come together to make sure that all of them in totality is removed from office. If not, we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. The problem we have right now, like I've said so many times, is a problem of ethnicism, tribalism, nepotism, and favoritism. In fact, it looks like favoritism is becoming more powerful than the ethnicism. Be like the nepotism is becoming more powerful than the ethnicism that you and I call every day. In case you don't know, there are three classes of the people who is supporting Tinubu. Normally, nobody supports Tinubu because of competence or anything. There are three classes of people that are supporting Tinubu today. There are Tinubu's supporters. One are the people who want their tribe to be in power. Two, the people who want their party to retain power. Three, that's the third class. They are the people who do not want to lose their fraudulent means of living. These three satanic categories, find out, do your research, you will know that these are the people that are supporting Tinubu. The people that want their tribe to remain in power, the people that want their party to retain power, and the people that is doing everything possible to make sure their fraudulent source of income is not shut down. Like I said, check who are supporting Tinubu. Just check it. If not tribe, it will be party members or people who are gaining from the debt that we all are seeing happening to Nigerians today. It's very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. But meanwhile, this man said there are insecurity everywhere. For the first time, Daddy Freeze confessed that it's not easy defending this government. He stylishly confessed, as you and I know, that the Freeze have always directly, indirectly, stylishly, and otherwise protecting and deceiving himself by supporting this government. Listen to him.
So, I'm in the UK now, as many of you know. We're driving around. There's a country lane I'm going to show you also. Bushes everywhere. And we're driving it around 2 a.m. the other night. And I felt safe. I felt secure. There are no kidnappers. No armed robbers who jump out and rob you. Your mind is at rest. And something funny happened to me the other day. I was walking through the shops in the mall and people were like, hi, Daddy Freeze, Daddy Freeze, Daddy Freeze. And I was feeling very happy with myself. I was popular. You know, I called my network provider, EE, and I was trying to get an eSIM. And the guy at the other end, after hearing me for about 20 seconds, says, I know this voice. This is Daddy Freeze. I was like, whoa, taste buds was there. And I felt happy with myself until I thought about it. I said, wait a minute. How come I wasn't this popular last year? Because I was in Nigeria less than a year ago. How come I wasn't this popular? And now, you now dawned on me, oh, there are more Nigerians now in the UK. Do you blame them? Mention one thing that is working in Nigeria. Even we that are advocates of Nigeria, we try to stand up for our country. We stayed back to make it work. Sometimes defending Nigeria is like defending some of Nigerian celebrities. You will struggle at it. How can you work all your life, gather money together, build a retirement house, then have to sell that house as a ransom for somebody in the family that was kidnapped? Look at the deplorable healthcare sector. Look at our roads flooded every day. Yes, the America too gets flooded. Well, is it the same? I love Nigeria with all my heart. I live in Nigeria. I've chosen to live in Nigeria. But something needs to be done. The insecure. There are some people who don't even mind living in Nigeria. They can make money. But you see, how secure are you in that country? A high school teacher had his head removed on camera while we watched. And the video was sent around. This is 2026 Nigeria, not 501 Europe with Vikings. And we live where Vikings lived. And every day we are preaching in churches. I like what Spyro said. I'm not a big fan because of his Pentecostal views, but he made a lot of sense. We're all guilty, even me. How often do I talk about Nigeria's problem? Because I've talked and Nigeria's problem has no solution because our leaders are not ready to solve it. Let's say it let's say the way it's supposed to be said. Our leaders are not ready. When they are ready, they will know and we will know.
All right. On that particular one, we'll come back to it. But meanwhile, let's listen to what Very Dark Man have to say.
For APC, Very Dark Man is working for APC. I'm sure you people must have seen posts like this or a tweet like this where they say VDM is working for APC. I just want beg una for something. I beg. See, my news are on the ground. I beg, Nigerians. I beg. As somebody where they work for APC, I want beg una. Make una no vote for my employers. I beg. I beg. Una no vote for APC where employ me. Now, as somebody where they work with them, when I go no say, me, I did legit as one of their workers. Please, no matter what you do, APC should not come back 2027. And this is coming from one of their favorite employee. Please, I don't check, as while working with them, I don't check their system. I don't see they don't mean this country well. And they cannot take Nigeria to the next level. That's why I'm begging you now. All those people that don't make this kind of post, say Very Dark Man, they work for APC. Please share this video as people want to know. Mona share this video. Mona make sure see Nigerians hear them and Nigerians see them. I beg. And also all these our people they do for villages, where they do for everywhere. See, I will keep on emphasizing on this point. They'll come and give you 5,000 naira. They'll come and give you a bag of rice. Boko Haram and bandits and kidnappers where they kidnap. If they won't ask for ransom, you don't ever hear say Boko Haram say me they give them bag of rice for ransom. You don't ever hear say they say me they pay 5,000 naira for ransom. Ransom where Boko Haram they collect now. Ransom where headsmen them they display for inside bush. Ransom where they display for inside bush. All these headsmen they display inside bush. No be 5,000 naira. You they say an abondu. All the ransom where they collect from their victims, where they kidnap, from the family of the victim they kidnap. You they see an abondus. And if Boko Haram won't come buy people ready for villages, if you put bag of rice on your front, bag of rice no go fit defend you. And Tinubu is not capable to stop them. You need a change. You need somebody else that will come and stand and face them and say, no, enough is enough. You will not claim the lives of Nigerians anymore. So this part I must emphasize. Do not collect 5,000 naira and a bag of rice. I beg. And also, Nigerian youth, it's not about staying on social media always. Do you understand? It's actually time to make the votes count. So start working on getting your PVCs. I want my PVC office to say card no day again. Say that they wait for card. Then we go protest, say we must get card. That's the kind of protest I want to be in. Do you understand? Because election only come. If we don't get them right now, we'll come move to the normal protest. Food. Because if we don't get them right, it means say Tinubu will obviously fail. If we don't get it right, he must still fail. There's no hope with him. There's no hope. It means that we'll now go through stress to start protesting for food hunger, for hunger strike, for fuel strike. All those protests, I beg, I don't want them. So we should just do it once and for all. Tinubu should go, another person should come. Do you understand? And let me also add this last part. I know they attack Tinubu. I know they defame him. Everything is in public. Everybody can see that he has failed. He has failed to protect the people. He has failed to provide for the people. It's the biggest mistake Nigeria have ever made in the history of Nigeria. And we should not repeat that mistake in 2027. Thank you very much. Please, as an employee of them, don't vote for my Oga again. Thank you.
Today is the 27th of May, 2026. About 13 days ago, we have been picked from work. And still now, we are still in the bush. And we are begging you, President Tinubu, Governor Sheyi, and every other woman in Nigeria to please help us. I'm calling on NUT and COPS to help us, to talk to them, We don't need force. All they have to do is to negotiate with them and release us. We are in the cold. We are under the sun. We are under the rain. The children and the adults as well. Please, we are begging you. We are begging you. Don't let them waste our lives. They are getting impatient and frustrated. Please help us. We are begging you in the name of God. Please help us. Please help us. Please help us. Don't just leave us here. Don't forget us in the bush. Please answer them on time. Please. This does not call for force at all. Please just negotiate with them and dialogue with them.
Our governor, Engineer Abiodun Makinde, please help us negotiate with these people. Whatever they want, please give.
All right, so I will just go straight to the point. If in the next 4 days, the federal government are not able to bring these people out, we'll have no any other option than to actually do the first crowdfunding to get them out. We'll actually be the ones to negotiate with that terrorist to get those people out. Like I said, this particular matter is different. You know why? Because I know what teachers go through in Nigeria. They don't pay them well enough for what these teachers are going through in that bush. They have 46 kids in that bush with them. If you watch this video closely, you'll see flies hovering over the principal's head. That's because she has not even had a shower. Do you understand? So, and when they look this thing like this, government no really did do anything about them. Do you understand? See the way the woman was pleading that they don't want problem, just negotiate with them. So I don't know. We might have to look for anybody that can be a negotiator. We have to get them out. No matter how much they are calling, if the government is not going to do it in the next 3 days, I don't know, man. We have to just do something. We'll pay. Collectively, we can pay. If everybody bring 1,000 naira, even if they are going to charge 1 billion, if everybody bring 1,000 naira and they need cash, we'll go and convert it to dollars, we'll take it to them. I don't care what they will say. Oh, you are doing terrorism. We don't care. We'll face the consequences later. But if the federal government, as you want just government, cannot get these teachers, they've already beheaded one. They've beheaded one. There were 3 teachers, 2 women and 1 man. They've beheaded him. So we need these 2 with the kids. 3 days. We go have to put account number online. Yeah, that's the only thing we can do. I can't see this. How much do they pay teachers? I say my mama na teacher. How much do they pay teachers? You don't ever ask public school teachers. You know, they can't go to a private school and do this. The government have completely neglected the public schools. You people don't understand. They've neglected them. They've neglected the pupils. They've neglected the grassroots people. They've neglected the poor. This will not happen in a private school because the private schools are heavily armed. They have proper security. But the public schools have been neglected. They don't care. Because that school, their children don't attend those schools. Their children don't attend. Even there are some of them, even their security, they won't attend those schools. So they will not understand. It's like waking up in the morning now, they don't carry my mama. Three days, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu government, if you are not able to bring them out, we will have to shut down everything we can do online until the money is complete. I have literally nothing to post on social media anymore until they come out. It's simple. 3 days. 3 days. After 3 days, I don't post anymore. We focus straight on getting that money. Whoever is going to bargain with them should do it. Let the terrorists, they use internet. People use social media. Tell us the money, publicize the money. Publicize the money so that the world will know. Publicize the money. Who contribute that money? We'll convert it in a denomination. We'll put it in dollars. That's the denomination you can carry. We'll drop it anywhere you want. For you. We'll drop the money anywhere you want in Nigeria. Anywhere. Without the police knowing, because they are not even useful. Without the DSS, nobody would know. We'll drop it, you carry your money, you go. You let those poor kids go home. You let those women go home.
It's very sad. Very, very sad, my people. That is the state of our country right now. But I want us to move on. Let's on the screen. You know, one place now. This is a time of presentation. It's not time adding people on or off. Thank you. You know, that's Nas Boy. How many of you know this guy? Just put on the only 5% on the comment section before I continue speaking. How many of you know him? You know, Nas Boy. 5 people respond on the comment section, not on the panel. You know, on the comment section before I expose this bastard, this idiot. You know, you people know him, right? Okay, good. This guy finally spoke. He talked today. This is the video. You are going to listen to this now. But unfortunately, you will never understand this video. Until the end of the video, I will now come to expose him. Then I'll let you know what happened between me and him today. Listen to this video, guys.
The bloggers are our biggest problem. I'll say it again. The bloggers, Nigerian bloggers, are our biggest problem. I'm very active on Twitter. I tweet a lot. The same way some of you like to tweet. That's the same way I like to tweet. I'm just a human being like you. You know, I don't think there's any celebrity in Nigeria. I'm saying it like there's no celebrity in Nigeria that is as active as Nas Boy when it comes to calling out the ills of the government in the society. There's no celebrity in Nigeria that talks about insecurity of Nigeria like Nas Boy on Twitter. While I talk about all of these things, a lot of them can attest. While I talk about all these things, I still have fun. You know, I talk about some things. A woman, a man is better than a woman, blah, blah, blah. That's the one the blog will pick. That's the one the blogs will pick. And when they pick them, people begin to think I am insensitive. I don't have sense. You know, I say the most stupid and, you know, random conversation. I'm just having a conversation with the few people on my Twitter. Boom! The blog amplifies it. Now the question is, are the blogs for the people or the blogs in Nigeria, are they for the government? Not all the blogs. A lot of the blogs, I go again, are the blogs for the people or are the blogs for the government? Why am I asking this question? It's time to ask the real questions. I honestly think the Gen Zs, no disrespect to your generation, but I think you people are not fully informed. They say the future will be bright, but I promise you that the way Nigeria is going, the future might not be bright. It might not be bright, I promise you. The way it is going, you know, it looks like it is declining. So I promise you that the future might not be bright. The way you do your TikTok videos and enjoy yourself, there's no problem about that. But learn to speak up. Learn to understand. You need to know. You need to start asking questions. You need to start demanding answers. You need to start demanding answers.
Okay, I was not there. That video was 11 minutes. You see, I believe many of you listening right now are already got carried away. At least the guy talk well now. Oh, the guy was talking well. We were talking well because now our job to know they talk well and not they talk well. That video was 11 minutes, 36 seconds. I commented on his page this morning. He posted this at midnight. Then I commented this right there. Let me read it. I said, brother, your video is 11 minutes, 36 seconds, and sadly, there is nowhere you dare to mention Tinubu's name throughout the video. You know what that means? You know what that means, bro? The height of hypocrisy, demonstration of cowardice, and satirical display of speech. Listen, bro, if you are passionate about how Nigeria can be better, you're supposed to have mentioned 3 things on your video. 1, Tinubu and his satanic style of governance. 2, encourage Nigerians with your big voice to get their PVC and indoctrinate them how sacrosanct it is. They must vote in 2027. 3, be bold enough to sell at least 1 presidential candidate to your followers on who to vote for come 2027. You see, this continuous display of hypocrisy, none of us is going anywhere in Nigeria. This is my humble submission. You know what? People were already liking this video. Everybody don't jump on them. This guy deleted my comment and he blocked me. My people, you see the height of hypocrisy in this country. The guy talked for 11 minutes, 36 seconds. He could not say any meaningful thing than bloggers are the problem. This is that he started with bloggers so that you yourself will get carried away, say, oh, maybe that be the problem. But this guy could not mention or call anybody out or hold anybody accountable or tell Nigerians that please go get your PVC. You can see on my write-up, I did not say Peter Obi. I did not talk about Peter Obi. I did not mention one candidate. I said, at least you should be able to say one particular candidate for your followers. You should be able to directly, if you are no hypocrite, call Tinubu out on what is affecting us. And then this guy blocked me. As we talk, so he removed it, he blocked me. I want to pass this to you all listening to me now. One nice boy display. Many of the celebrities that are speaking right now are displaying it. Because we are very keen to emotions in Nigeria, you can easily get carried away. Oh, this celebrity don't talk. The other one don't talk. My people, these people, they engage in proper revision, proper practicing of speech before turning on the camera to deceive you, because they already know you can easily be deceived. As some of you were saying just now, yeah, I saw the video. I saw the video. I bet you 100% when you listen to the video, you applauded him. Because you don't understand that. Everybody watch video, not everybody understand the video. The guy, tell me why this guy will block me, for example, if he was not guilty of everything that I wrote there. Tell me. And I saved the comment after he blocked me. I saved it. Then I also have it here. And because whatever I do, if I'm commenting on anywhere on social media, I normally save it in case I make mistake. In most platforms, you cannot edit, so that I can edit and repost and delete whatever I posted before. So this is it here. I saved it myself. I always save all my write-up. I save it in case. Because I remember most of the time I've commented on Instagram or any other place, once your comment don't go, you can't edit it anymore. Then people will not come there, either, oh, one of the two things you put there is not aligning, or the words are not corrected. That is what I said. Bro, your video is 11 minutes, 36 seconds. No single parts. At least these 3. You could not call Tinubu's name at all. He could not talk about evil government at all. He could not tell Nigerians with his 2.4 million followers, say 2027 is coming. Please let everybody come out and vote to change this government, or at least come out. He could not. We're in trouble. Me and too, I think I've passed the stage where somebody can deceive someone like me anyway. Yes, it's difficult for you to. I want anybody following that guy to go and follow him. You are following the wrong people. Anybody following him, go and follow him. If possible, bombard his comment section with responses to what I just showed to you.
Exactly.
Everybody where he see that video now go say, oh, God bless you, Nas boy. Thank you very much. At least let more people speak out. Who tell you say he was speaking out? Make I not call him out in the future. I can say, make them not say I not talk. Okay, I want to come in now. Okay, my fair bloggers. As I the black bloggers, you know, say today no na paddy. So then today no stop to post my video now. Okay, what I go do? My give today not credits, but the rest can go to hell and burn to ashes. Listen, this psychological deceitful submission, we don't pass him. We don't pass him. I commented on his platform at 6:45 a.m. this morning. 6:45 a.m. People rushed my comments. I know they carry the comment anyhow. If I comment, people will get sense. They don't say a person comments. The guy blocked me. My people, we have a long way to go. You need to shine your eye. And like I tell you now, when I go see many of them for YouTube, the one can use our big name to shine. At that time, some of them are even called to compare them with us that have been on air every single day, speaking truth to power. Yes. I like also listen to this one as well.
My early 20s. I'm not enjoying my youthful age at all.
When I see the way this one takes start, when I see and this one a content creator, when I see the way she takes start, this is how you're supposed to speak. Nas boy talk for 11 minutes 36 seconds. It deceived majority of Nigerians, including some of you that were watching just now. If I don't quick show you where that guy was deceitful, you for say, the guy not talk anything bad though. Then you go carry one argument from his expression. You got to say, maybe blogger or this and all that. Yes, obviously bloggers are promoting rubbish. You and I, we have talked about it here before. But what was his mission? Make them not say I not talk. Abi?
Destroy my early 20s. I'm not enjoying my... Tinubu don't destroy my early 20s. I'm not enjoying my youthful age at all. I've not seen this kind of toxic relationship in my life before. I have not seen. Okay.
Is Ando? Let me put it there. Hold on. Since you are asking for it, that's Nas boy. That's his Ando. That's his Ando. Everybody unfollow him. Go to his comment section. Bombard him. I even put on for screen now. Nas boy. That's how you spell it. That's his handle there. He's satanic, deceitful. They are the people government are paying to continue to deceive gullible Nigerians. They are the people.
Okay, do something. No. Oh yeah, leave. No. What do you now want to do? Later you come and say you don't used to use social media, you don't used to see our videos. So now waiting the paper me pass. Last interview I watched. Okay, Kenny, this one, that one you're saying back in the days, a human being will replace an animal. I don't know that. You'll be like, you ask them, how you doing? You go say, can't you see aeroplane is passing? You say, Tinubu, have you eaten? You go say, rain is falling. Does it relate? How does human being replacing animal relate to the question that they asked you? Now, wow. Maybe they sentenced me to Nigeria for my previous life for sin where I commit. It go be repercussion now they face now. Yes, now. Because this can be waiting our heroes past fight for. As they die now, they go just they laugh for one corner and say, hi, had it been they know.
Okay, let's take this one.
We tell ourselves some truth. Yeah. According to Aguda, you talk, you die. You not talk, you die. So let's just talk and die. Okay? When your source of livelihood depends on politics or politicians, your conscience dies. And telling the truth becomes your greatest fear. And that is one thing I've noticed amongst us as a people. As painful as that quote sounds, it forces us to reflect deeply on the state of our nation and our collective responsibility as Nigerians. You see, today, we are dealing with a matter that affects Nigeria as a country, not
a political party, not tribe or religion. When children are kidnapped from schools, when innocent students cannot learn in peace, when teachers are abducted while trying to educate the next generation, then you know it has become a thing of concern. It should be a concern to every single one of us. No parent should live in fear of sending their children to school. Speaking of insecurity, especially when innocent children are involved, should never be seen as hatred or rebellion. It should be seen as humanity. No teacher should bear the risk of their life simply because they want to educate other people's children. Now, this is not about attacking the government for the sake of criticism. It is about reminding leadership that at every level, that the safety of lives must remain the primary responsibility of any government. Constructive criticism is not opposition. It's just a sincere call to urgent action for us to get better results. At the same time, we, the citizens, must also look inward. We must not continue to mortgage our future for temporary benefits and later expect miracles. No, it won't work. The culture of defending wrong because of personal gain, political loyalty, or one or two small favors that you get instead of you to hold these people, accountable, will continue to suffer. And you must know this, Nigeria belongs to all of us. So this message is not about division. It's just about awakening our conscience as a people. It's a call to leaders to do more in protecting lives. It's a call to citizens to value truth over fear, nation over selfish interest, and future over immediate gratification. All those must change when they call it. Now they kill us, which way with this. The aim is simple: to see Nigeria as where children are safe, where schools are protected, where citizens can sleep with peace of mind, and where speaking up for what is right is not treated like a crime. Because I see what's going on. So may God continue to protect every family, comfort every victim, strengthen our security agencies, and give our leaders the wisdom and courage to do the needful for the sake of Nigeria and the generation yet unborn.
Now see another hypocrisy, right? Now see another one. Do you notice another hypocrisy there from beginning to the end of that video?
Exactly.
All he said was government. In the history of Nigeria, there is a word called government. So who is the government? Nobody. I was told by a prominent person in Nigeria, I say if you want to insult Nigeria leader, he said, maybe you just say government. He said they're not fear arrest you because they know you not mention anybody name. He said just say government. He said not mention anybody name. I said we have a long way to go for Nigeria. That hypocrisy from AY just on a year where AY talks say make Nigerians get ready to go vote for 2027. I've been not the year this thing well. Maybe not the year and me not the year and well. Right?
No,
Maybe I'm not the year and well.
you're talking well now. You're talking well.
Mr. Elvis, when
Yes,
I
sir.
saw this video, good evening, sir.
Good
I
evening,
wanted
sir.
to send it to you. I thought he was saying something, but after I listened to the video to the end, I just ignored it. I didn't share it again to you.
My brother, you see why sometimes we invest for this platform, say, despite that our principal, he name too big. These are the kind of people Peter Obi can go to their platform to go and speak. And don't be surprised, he's going to do it again. Soonest. AY hosted Peter Obi last time. It was AY's show. To Niger for the tell Peter Obi they say there is a platform every blessed day that is dying for you, Niger Wash. See, look at them now. If someone like Today not host Peter Obi, I will be very, very grateful. Because Today not put his chest out. Say now Peter Obi or not.
Mr. Elvis, that's where one big area that I have problem with Mr. Peter Obi. But I cannot really blame him for now, because people around him.
It's crazy. Because we are very patient.
Did you see the interview Mr. Peter Obi did last week, or it's not up to 2 weeks, within the last few days? So the guy platform has maybe 1,000 followers.
Yes, that's what Peter Obi is doing.
the video, and then because of that, I listened to the interview because it was Mr. Peter Obi. So I listened to that interview. I listened to it. Then what I did was that this guy has been on social media for 3 years. The highest view of this guy video was 243 views. Peter Obi was there.
Yes. That's what it's a selective movement.
I didn't talk about it here, but you know, there is time for everything. That one is in the cooler.
Mr. Jonathan, it's a selective movement. I'm telling you that the people behind this thing, if I start to measure their name, I will shock, but I don't want to. I don't want to scatter waiting with the build.
We know them. We may not know them as you do, but
these people,
we are not.
God.
We know them. We know them.
In fact, I don't want to go there. Let's leave it. But you listen to AY from beginning to the end, how deceitful his submission was. He composed it. The appearance, everything was so professional. Gullible Nigerians will watch it and say, oh, you know, because Mr. Alabo is a clever man. He said he watched it from beginning to the end. He wants send that for me because say, no need. How many people can be clever like Mr. Alabo? They will forward it. This video, man. This guy spoke. Listen, guys, open your eyes and you are going to see more. And for our principal, you will not go see him for many year platform. It's just like somebody who did not sow, they will be reaping. That's what Peter Obi is giving to them. Yes. That's what he's giving to them. If I was doing this thing based on my selfish interest, I don't say tele. I've already speak against my own principle. None of you who listening to me right now will see anything do. Because me, I'm not sabi pretend. I'll just come on air, I'll be the opposite. I'm not supporting satanic government that is protecting him, but I will not be supporting him. But no, I'm not doing it because somebody come my platform, you not come my platform. Me, I'm doing it because I know he is the right person that can give me that better Nigeria amongst them that have ruled and are still ruling. That's how I look at my own thing holistically. I know you're the candidate look based on selfish interest. Oh, I don't act based on emotions like that. But in any way, no one will not feel bad to know that all that I've given to this man and everything. And so sometimes I'll just look at it and say, okay, no problem, let's move on.
The only reasonable, logical conclusion that I have on this one is that probably Mr. Peter Obi is just using it to help them. There are some people just want to uplift their platform, their channel. Maybe
why do you want to? I don't. Anyway,
it's just trying to help them, to support them. That if it comes there, they will get momentum. It could be the catalyst, and it has to be who you know. It has to be somebody. Somebody connect the person to Mr. Peter Obi or Mr. Peter Obi to the person, blah blah blah, and then okay, let me just help his platform to be a catalyst to project him. And that's what
Mr. Jonathan Adewale said I should kindly extend my invitation to Peter Obi publicly. As how?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Yes. You challenge him. Mr. Elvis, I agree with that. Yes. You will say, Mr. Elvis, you will say, you see, if we come here on this channel and we start saying, Peter Obi, I challenge you, it will get to that space. But don't let me go there. I said I put it in the cooler. Don't let me start opening the box. Let's
for me, I can't do this. Adewale, I've done everything, including one of them where they see for screen. So see, and a picture there. She have been here. She promised everyone, if I talk for this platform, everywhere will scatter. But I don't want to build what I don't want to destroy what I'm building.
Aside from Mr. Peter Obi and Peter Obi alone, the NDC, all these candidates that they are putting out, I tell you, if they will not come out and tell us who they are, I will only tell people when you get to the polling unit, vote Peter Obi, vote somebody else, not these people. These are people that potentially, I categorically, as a matter of fact, they will
said, see,
don't waste your time.
Sometimes, so one just needs to be calm because of what you are fighting for, to be honest. There was a time, 2023 presidential election, and I remember there were Twitter broadcasts for Peter Obi coming on Twitter that time, you know. I was on the sixth in line. When it got to my turn to speak to Peter Obi, these people, I know that their name is here. I don't want, if I mention this, everywhere goes scatter. But I already know the person I'm talking about. Do you know what they did, Mr. Jonathan? They make sure they suppress me. And Twitter not be where you feel your carry talk. They suppress me, not me cannot talk. Because my label was there, Niger Watch Media. I was like, wow. And I wrote to one of them, the host, when we finished, why be so long call me? Brother, know your vest. It's just that everywhere we park, you know. Sometimes one call you, I don't know, you know. I was like, wow. I have the tweets. I was like, wow, really?
Yeah, we have serious problem. And this one.
So, but what are we fighting for now? I don't even know these people one-on-one.
You have described it very well in your statement earlier. The three types of people supporting Tinubu.
Yes.
See, they are those same people, those categories of people as well. We have them in the obedient class. They are there too in the obedient movement. We have them now. In fact, don't be surprised. They are even more disastrous. Those that are there because of tribe. Those that are there because that is the same. Where say wherever Peter Obi goes, I go. But that is party. And those that are there potentially for what they will benefit and nothing else.
Yes.
If they don't get that benefit, they will just run away. You will see them immediately.
Number one, people who want their tribe to be in power. Number two, people who want their party to retain power. Why the number third one ain't concern these people? So the third class are those who do not want to lose their fraudulent means of income or what they are waiting for, their selfish interest. It's crazy. It's crazy. So for me, let's come back to what makes us to divert. AY was hypocritical. Nas boy, that one is dead amongst living. You know, dead among. You see, if maybe he left my comment for more 30 minutes, my comment would have hit 10,000 likes. Because he said all attention were not coming to my comment. He does already see and say the rapidness people were reacting to my comment. He just deleted, blocked me. Say, no, I beg, go that side, not going to expose me. Now our job, we are political critics. I go dig you out. My people, we have a long way to go, but I would like us to start talking now. I have more videos, but I don't want to present anymore. Sometimes you just get out of the mood to do these things sometimes. Because you can't be like, say, because tomorrow night, if I take any decision now, you'll see some of the people they are applauding me will be the one that will first say, oh, that was a bad person. Not knowing what someone is passing through. Wait till these people, they do me. How they tell they use needle, they shook me for inside body. Una don't know. In fact, let me say this. Aisha will my platform. Do you think till Aisha go die for her life, she will ever post my picture on her platform? I will leave it there. Do you think? For you to know that, yes, I am still for them. You can see the topic I put there. Peter Obi should have supported Aisha Yesufu. That's because me, I want a better Nigeria. Why some, not be better Nigeria that they fight for. Like I talk, the day where I go talk, everywhere go scatter. And I pray God, man, continue to use me not to talk until we succeed. If I talk before we succeed, all our opposition will carry my video. They'll use it to start campaigning against us. That's why I have to be very, very careful. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you, Mother Deborah. Please talk to us, man. Mother Deborah.
Hello, good evening, Mr.
Thank you, man. Good evening to you, man. Talk
Good evening
to
to everyone watching. Mr. Elvis, thank you for your, how will I even say it, for your very good submission.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I like the fact that you've been standing on your principle and not, regardless of any situation, standing on your conviction. And that is the right thing to do. These days, we don't have very many people that stand on that have principle. So let me say something about the defense minister also. Honestly, listening to that man will just make you know that there's no hope of this insecurity going anywhere. I'm telling you, because I did not see anything concrete that he said. He's not different from politicians. He did not speak as a defense minister. Imagine him saying on a scale of, he says 75%. You see, what does that tell you? 75%, which is, if somebody scores 75% in an exam, is that not an A? That's the grade that the defense minister is giving. So tell me, is he really honest? Can you even, if you had even said 50%, I would say, well, he's trying to be optimistic. But this man says 75%. You see the dishonesty. So listening to him, just give me the impression that there's no, in fact, this government has no hope of solving this insecurity issue. They don't have any hope of resolving it. And look at what he's saying about them integrating the terrorists. Look at what he's saying. Which same country in this world integrate terrorists? Mr. Elvis, we have a long way to go. Then regarding Daddy Freeze, you see this Daddy Freeze is not different from those hypocrites, those hypocrites that you are talking about.
Of course.
Daddy Freeze is one of them. In fact, he's the chief leader. He has a big platform. Tell me, when has he used this platform to sensitize the masses or to even show concern about what is going on in Nigeria? I saw what he did in the last election. He was using his platform to make money. He would bring people from here and there, and he would just sit there and be like the goalkeeper. He would not even say anything. He just making money. And even up till now, sometimes when you watch the Honest Bunch, he will be asking questions as if he's not inside Nigeria, as if he live outside Nigeria. He doesn't know what is going on in Nigeria. I'm glad that he's beginning to understand that nobody is safe. That the way the insecurity is going, maybe one day he will be the one, he will be the next. I'm sure now he's beginning to understand that this insecurity, the way it is going now, nobody knows who will be the next victim.
Thank you.
And I hope that this coming election, I hope that he will use his platform to do the right thing. Then let me quickly say something about Very Dark Man. Well, I saw that video earlier on about him saying if the government did not do anything, they will raise money to go and free those people. In my own opinion, no. I think I said this thing some time ago, that the more money they raise on the internet to give to these kidnappers, the more people they will continue to kidnap. And after freeing those ones, be rest assured that they are warming up to kidnap another people. So they will continue to contribute money for kidnappers. Rather than putting pressure on the government, if contributing money for kidnappers is the solution, then that is what they will continue to do. Because after paying this money, the kidnappers will still look for there are still very many people that they can go and kidnap. They will go and kidnap more people, and then they will still come back and contribute money for them. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mother Deborah. Yes, ma'am. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I can see one or two persons were calling in as well. let's quickly take, okay, Mr. Joseph Oji. Mr. Joseph Oji, you need to talk to us now. I think there's another person trying to call in here. Okay, Mr. Joseph Oji, are you there?
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
I've reached you out. So thanks for picking up for calling me back. Thank you very much. I'm really grateful. I greet you for what you do. I greet everyone on the panel and Mommy as well. Just a quick one about this thing you wrote, the headline, Peter Obi should. You see, Mr. Peter Obi have started this thing again. This idea of only minding his own business, what he's doing on the central stage with his own elevated team. I don't like it. He needs to get involved, particularly what's happening in all these states. There's so many things. All these people who failed in APC because they have money. They came into NDC and they want to take over. And the whole thing is like, you can't blame those who have been there before in NDC. You cannot blame them. Although, regarding Aisha, this other woman, Palm, or whatever her name is, Amanda Palm, or whatever, she has been in NDC. Originally, yes, she was there even before Mr. Peter Obi joined. You know, and she has built some support in FCT. Maybe she lives there permanently. But you know, Aisha Yesufu herself, you know, this kind of thing, they should have gotten some experience from what happened the last time they were campaigning in FCT. Because these people are looking at those who come, outsiders. That's the way they were, the attitude. That's the politics they are playing. And the only way she should have been is she should have gotten Mr. Peter Obi to get involved with this. Because with that woman, I don't see her playing any good part in the Senate. Even if she wins, I don't see her. Aisha Yesufu, we need this kind of woman, this kind of lady in the Senate. That's the situation we are finding ourselves now.
Our voice is needed there. Our voice is needed than the woman they choose.
You see, that old man, I don't understand. Can she play her part?
Exactly.
These people will just be doing whatever the minority says. They will not even say, even if they are within the minority, they will not even open mouth and say anything. She's a total shame. And the rest, look at it with NDC in Enugu. The people who lost in APC, they came into NDC. They are now usurping this thing. This idea of saying Lord Maduka saying Mr. Peter Obi is not the owner. This is not a matter of owner. You use your influence. You use your influence in the party. The same thing happened in Labour. Now this is Nigeria's situation. There's not trying to be say let's allow normal thing. You need to get involved.
All right, thank you, sir.
If not, now so then go take this thing over. These people, they've all lost election now. Look at them, football. Look at the way they want to work football into coming to do to take over.
Thank you, sir.
That governorship.
Thank you, sir.
Election. No. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I think I have another caller because once my people start talking, I think we should just move on. You know. Okay, I have another caller here. Okay, Black Panther, you are calling in. Okay, Black Panther, talk to us quickly. My brother, talk to me. Thank you.
My brother, Gredo, I want to thank you for holding yourself back. You see, thank you to all the speakers. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora also. You see, I want to thank you especially for holding yourself back.
Thank you.
Because we are human. We can push. But when we are pushing and we know where we are going, sensitive place we are going to, because we will retrieve. Exactly. The reason is that there's time for everything. There's time to it's better for you to keep your weapon and let the event overtake itself. Because everything a man sow, he will reap. That is why I said it's not all that glitters that are gold.
Exactly.
People should watch those words because anytime you see some people that you are shouting, they should be there, they should be this. Don't be like yesterday. Let us be very careful. This time around, let us be very careful. Because the people standing around Peter Obi, many of them, I'm not saying 20%, many of them, They are not supposed to be there. But because somebody recommended them there, that is why they are there. And they are doing work pretending a lot. Though they want Nigeria, but they are still having that selfish intention in them to position themselves so that they can grab something for their own future.
Thank you.
So let
Sign yourself to the panel.
Let us, I will come. Let us straighten our steps and monitor the events. Everybody will pay the price for what he has sold yesterday. Thank you.
Where's our time? Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I have one particular person that I suppose to call back. Although many of you don't call, but I want to call this strange number back because it called 3 times. I just hope you pick on time. The call is coming from, I think this is Ireland, right? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. And you're not picking. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. This is James Omen from Finland.
Okay, I got just Omen. Talk to us, sir. Yes, sir. I got your missed call.
I get it, sir. I just want to say thank you for the eye-opening analyze about this our brother AY and the other guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I sincerely appreciate you for the eye-opening. You know, sometimes when we just watch, we look at the emotions and we just walk away. Thank you. From henceforth, I will continue to concentrate and listen to the word and make sure I understand their word back to back. Thank you very much for the eye-opening. And I also say thank you for all that you have been doing. We are here every day listening to you, even though we don't come to panel, we don't call in. We are here. But I just personally want to say thank you for this eye-opening, for this our so-called celebrity with their 419 species they are coming to say online. Thank you very much, and thank you for the good words. My regards to everyone in the panel and to Mommy Diaspora.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I have one more to go. I beg you, make una allow me, please. Because sometimes when I don't start argument for here now, the one with Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Niger Wash, and Alabo do yesterday, we not go feel carry people call again. Okay, another person just to go call in. Mr. Ken, please talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Baba, I greet you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay. My brother, Wesley, thank you for your good job. Anyways, whoever comes into NDC on the platter of our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, is there. Through his name, we can win election like those that, like Neda Emerson in Benin. With time, the sun will vent, the sun will always find his base. With time, the sun, the water will always find its base. These people, I know fixing Nigeria is not easy because the damages that APC has caused in Nigeria, like since we were thinking PDP was bad, we didn't know APC was even worse. The insertion of Buhari in 2015, the date. In fact, we kind of worship Buhari now, say Buhari will better pass who even did there now. We say in Adeco. I know one day things will get better. Whoever comes in the name of Peter B is there, want to come say you want to take position. You want to say you want to go for rep or senate through Peter B will win. You know, go better for them. If they don't get the dream where all of us get, we all live in diaspora. Other America, everything they okay. But the thing will touch me in one way or the other. I not go stay, my phone will ring, I not go answer, say, and my friend get problem, or my family get problem. It affect me that way. That's why we must contribute for Nigeria to get better. We see what they enjoy here. Why is different from here in Nigeria? Texas, where not what we got here, but what we got in Nigeria make that be way better, even than Nigeria. But why is our leaders not doing things in the right way? That's what I'm saying. That whoever comes in the name of Peter Obi, you know, go better for the person, unless you get the dream where all of us get. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, sir. What's it, sir? Yes, sir. Okay, There's particular person I want to call back. I beg, make una not call again. Make I call this person back. Mr. Eben, I'm calling you back. You are the last call for tonight. I know some of you want to contribute when they get basketballs for a year, but we know they've picked call that time. Thank you, Mr. Eben. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
All right. Good evening, sir. Good morning. Good afternoon to everybody. To those in the comment section and the amazing panelists. I want to thank everybody for making our time today to join. I want to speak quickly on just one thing, and I was compelled to call it as usual. But it's about the fact, one of the things that you had mentioned, Mr. George, about Peter Obi, for this long, it still hasn't come to your platform. And I think that's a little worrying for me. I don't know how some of us are thinking about it. Because for me, it's almost in a way, and let me say this as a disclaimer first. I support Peter Obi true and true. I'm an obedient. I want him to become the next president of our nation. But I think some of the signs that I'm seeing, especially about what you mentioned today, is a little worrying. Because yes, as much as we know that he has good intentions for the people, is a man of integrity, he's not going to steal our money, he's going to do everything possible to move the nation forward. I really am also concerned about the fact that it would almost seem as though there are people around him that are determining to some degree what he does. And some of us might look at it as, no, this is just this, it's in a platform, it doesn't really matter. But it's these little things that also play out on the bigger stage, right? So again, my concern is the fact that hope we're not going to have a situation by God's grace when he becomes the president, where now some things are going on, but it's not really Peter Obi that is influencing these things, but it's the people around him that are influencing these things. And for me, that is really worrying. It is. It's very, very, very worrying. Because if, again, Peter Obi cannot decide on his own volition by himself to come on Nigeria Watch, and there are people around him that are determining where he goes, it's almost foreshadowing some of the things that might happen when he becomes the president. Again, please hear me clearly. He's the one I'm advocating for. He's the one I'm canvassing for. But these signs are really worrying. I would like to hear what the panelists would say on this, but these are really worrying signs. And maybe it's just our responsibility to start.
Some of them are shying away. It's only Mr. Jonathan that is focusing on this area, and Madarita and Black Panther. Some of them, when it comes to a topic like this, some of them not going to join panel again for 78 years. And some of the day they'll do like I said, they don't know what they happen. No, we know ourselves for years.
It's really worrying. But I'll just leave it there. This was the reason I called. Once again, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you to everybody, Mr. Jonathan, Dr. CM. Give us our mandate, everybody on the panel. Sorry, I can't mention everyone's name, but thank you so much for what you guys do for our nation. Have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Alex, because of you, I picked this one. No, I don't tire for call. Talk to me, my brother.
Yes. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, very clear. I beg, quickly talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Elvis, it's tiring. Watching the videos you presented, man, it's tiring, man. It's tiring. It's crazy. I think it has come to the time where everybody living in any country, whether in African country, or especially those in European country, especially those in America and Europe, we have to carry placard and go to this parliament, the way other countries do it when they have problem, in front of the parliament and write, stop the killings in Nigeria, stop the killings of Christians in Nigeria. Yes, it has come to that. Those that live in Italy, Spain, Holland, everywhere, especially those that live in Belgium, United States. Belgium is the capital of the European Union. It can do something. You can volunteer and do these things, placards, stop the killings in Nigeria, because some international body are also benefiting from all this. And you know, these European people, they don't like embarrassment. Social media is very powerful. Put it on Facebook. Everybody that lives abroad or that travels abroad once in a while, if you're in Portugal, if you're in Greece, if you're in Italy, go to their parliament. Tell them to stop the killings of Christians. These people don't joke with things like this. In Nigeria, very important. Very important. And number two, Mr. Elvis, yeah, the celebrities are playing a double-decker game. A double-decker game. It's just an aberration because most of them are getting their paycheck from the politicians. Every year you see them doing program, doing show. They sell one table for 5 million, 1.5 million. Most of the people that buy those tables are politicians. That they are protecting their meal tickets, as you said. So for me, I feel we should try and rally around Mr. Peter Obi. And I'm here. In fact, in my own word, in Ward 3, in Ward 3, I know they'll be hearing me. My own word has been hijacked by politicians that came from APC and other parties. But we are sick. They're doing our bits. Peter Obi is calming people down, indirectly with his body language and everything. A lot of things are also a little bit. We are seeing some cracks already. So, but I still stand with Obi Compass. So I am just stressed with the whole thing. I'm just stressed. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the good work you're doing.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. I have a quick diversion here. In fact, I have two diversions, but this particular one is critical. You all know our elder father that I always call in here. I normally play his audio here sometimes. Because for the first time, I need to call him out. I need to call him out. This is not a good one because he's listening to me every day. He's like my own father. I have so much respect for him. But the reason why I decided to call him out today, he has repeatedly done what I'm about to display to you guys, which I don't like. Because when people do this to you privately, I don't know who we discuss with, outside this OT. How many of you now remember the person, our elderly father that they play audio for here? Just say if you remember, you'll say yes. Because I like to carry people along whenever I want to say something. Anybody remember who I'm talking about?
Yeah, we know who you're talking about.
Sir? Huh?
We know who you're talking about. Is that a part of sent the voice note?
Okay, wonderful. Yes. Now, whenever this our papa send me audio, and I not respond to them, and he always go gaga by sending me audio and saying some kind of things that I don't like. For example, you don't pick my calls, maybe because I don't super chat you. That's disrespecting, very, very disrespectful to my name, or maybe because I don't give you money. This is how I contributed to this solar contribution. You don't have to. All my life, I've never been to anybody's inbox. I don't do these things. So if you are calling me, because this is the second time I'm seeing somebody now. I mean, all of them remember a love of God is my strength that used to be with us here. Many of you that have been with me for a while. Love of God is my strength. Stop calling to our show because she said I don't pick her calls on time. And then she was supporting me financially. Then they were like kind of, superiority, like, to in a way subordinate me. I don't know. I'm trying to use a balanced words, like because I support you, if I call you, you must pick my call. No, a lot of people that called into my show, they have never supported me financially before. I pick calls randomly. Listen to what our papa sent to me this afternoon. I'm not going to play the rest because he was talking about our submission here. But this first one, I triggered me.
Well, Mr. Niger Watch, I agree to you. I'm sending this, like I said the other day, anytime it becomes necessary and I can find the means of doing this, I will do it. I will still send it. But it's not necessary that you play it to the hearing of anybody, but for information. And then I want to say this before I go into it. Niger Watch, I see you as somebody who is wise. I see you as somebody who is intelligent. I see you as somebody who reasons. And when you see a man like me, up to today, since you have been battling, because I know the problem you have with me is that I have not super chatted you one day. And
Just
I don't think
imagine.
I'm stupid. I do not think I'm stupid. To give out $1, 2 or 5 or whatever shouldn't be my problem.
Just imagine.
I explained to you there is a reason for it. I explained it a number of times, different ways. I bring my person out to you, thinking, yes, you will reason enough and understand. I am not doing what I'm doing in your platform because I'm interested in coming to sit with people and just waste my time. It's because it's something that concerns Nigeria. Unfortunately, if I have the wherewithal to start off a platform, I could start a platform and push whatever message I have out. But it's still the same shortcoming, the same problem. That is why I'm not able to do that. But it seems as if it's so difficult for you to understand what I'm saying to you. You talked of the, what do you call it here, this solar panel here. Even though I didn't give million, but on 2 occasions there, I sent it something. If everybody that listens to your persons there gives what I gave, everybody that listens, let's even say they are 300 or 400 or whatever, gives the amount I gave on those 2 occasions, each person gives it, I think you will have much more than enough to do what you say you want to do. Where am I offending you? Why are you behaving as if, you are something, somebody different from what I thought you are? I remember one time people were criticizing, what's his name, VDM. And I called to, in the course of saying something, I mentioned it. The next thing you start telling me about how VDM was buying a 300 million car. What does that have to do with me, Niger Watch? What does that have to do with me?
Now, why? This is my job, no easy.
Where are we going if we continue the way we are continuing? You are the same person that criticizing, oh, Nigerians are so this, they are so that, they are so the other one. But because of trivial things, information that maybe no other person on your platform have, that I can pass to you and you pass it on to them, either by your own voice or playing my voice. But because of trivial things, you won't play them. I will call you now, you won't answer me. And maybe when I talk, you say, oh, I called you about around 4 a.m. when you have closed. I said all this ahead of time to say why I am making this video. Yesterday.
Okay, I'll stop you right there. My people, I have never one day talked to this our papa one-on-one off air. How many of you know I don't do this? I've never had a conversation with him like we are gisting, nothing. And another thing that I have, the issue I have, because I'll give him maximum respect, like my dad. Another thing I have with this our papa that be when I say people should call in, our papa no dey. I bet many of you notice say our papa don't ever call when people are calling in here. You don't know when they call in. Now when course is over, sometimes I've ended the show. Our papa go call me. We have time, allocated time for callers to call in. Then, because I not pick, this our papa go dey vex for me. He say trivial issue, like say me and I we don't get issue privately or publicly. Then he went on by saying, this is not the first time, more than 10 times. I know the quick talk. This is more than 10 times. This our papa don't send the audio. If it's because I don't super chat you, you are not picking my call. If it's because I don't give you money, I don't. This is a leg down to my name, Daddy. I don't like it, please. You are categorizing me with what I am not. My 10 years of career, I have never been to anybody's inbox I have never, and I will never, to say, oh, I have personal problem. Can you support me? In fact, go find out. Some people who ask me, Nigeria was privately, please send me your account number. Let me send you some money. I go pretend say I don't see them. I know they respond. I beg, if you are here, just put it on the comment section. In fact, somebody have accused me, Nigeria, this is the 4th time I'm writing to you to send your account number. I still not send. Daddy, I have so much respect for you. If you call me and not get me, just let it be like that. I can't serve everybody at the same time now. Please. There's no way. This job is not easy here. If you can't call in, see everybody don't call finish now. My panelists are waiting to talk. You never call. Maybe you can go call later. When I've handed over the platform to them to talk with it themselves. I don't want to come in to unmute. Say, I better now wait, call, they come. I don't want to do that. When I hand over to them, me want to rest. I'm a human being. And the aspect of because say you know super chat me, I don't get that. You don't have to. I respect everybody on this platform equally. Are you guys not aware that people that super chat us on this platform, there, everybody know them? How come I respect everybody equally? Please, sir, please, 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 let this one be the last audio you are ever going to send to me in this area. If you want to contribute to educate us as a father like you normally do, just do that. If you call me 10 times and not pick 9, just let it slide. It's no, I don't see cause. I deliberately ignore it. For example, say you call me once or twice, you've called me in line of when to submit, give a submission. I called you back like I normally call others back, but I cannot be calling you back when we have 30 minutes to close a show. I don't usually do this thing. It just be like say people come to take advantage of my ways of running this broadcast now, calling people back. I should stop calling people back permanently. I can stop that. Because the day when I'm not going to do it now, I'll still call another while I go enter my head. Daddy, I beg, forgive me if I've done anything wrong, which I know I've not. Then forgive me. I don't deliberately ignore your call. In fact, your call is more important to me because the words of elderly ones are very, very important. The other day, you sent me audio, 45 minutes long audio. Man, I carry 45. If I play 45 minutes long audio here, then Mr. Jonathan, everybody will be sleepy. If you want me to play your audio, let your audio be a maximum of at least 8 minutes is enough. A max. This one that you sent now that I just laid the heading is the audio is let me see, is 20-something minutes audio. I can't play this now. 22 minutes, 35 seconds audio. I can't do these things. Please, I've said it before. If anybody want to support me here and you want to hold me in a way that you have to now control me and I have to do, don't support me. I'm not ungrateful person. I'm not. And I was not brought up like that. But I want to be free to express myself how I want. You understand? I can't pick calls. I can't pick everybody's calls. Thank God say Mother Rita says she don't call me more than 15 times and not pick. And she's always here on the panel. Black Panther is here. Oh, he's not the panel. If he join panel later, I go tell you how many times they call me. He go, call. I know they respond. Mr. Alabo is here. How come the fight where we fight yesterday where everywhere is scattered? Look at my brothers are here with me. Come on now. We cannot be picking on each other, please. Thank you very much, everyone. Then my second one. Now, this is a task. Because somebody don't dare.
You can pick on me, right? No worry, your cane in my hand.
I better come off for there, my friend. They talk, go and sleep. You know, I have all of you now. Somebody don't dare now. Michael and Emaro don't dare now. Say today we must end our solar contribution. Today. You don't dare now. Remember, say the total amount that we have is let's say 9 Why am I saying 900,000 naira left? That is it there. And today, Michael Ogenemaro sent this 505,000 and some change there, 69 kobo naira. I don't know how to pronounce that. I might not call it like Okbebolo, but 505,000 naira. You see, so the balance we need now is 400k. He said we must round up, and his comment. Before I will thank him, let me put it there. That's why he left this comment. You can read that on screen. He said, Naja Wash, please, I will need 3 or 4 person or people to complete the money for the solar panel. Please let us put our money where our mouth is. Thank you in advance. Then he went on. He left this one. He said, I have done my part. Please, panelists, let's complete it today. Today. So there, everybody. And I want to say, please, can we complete this today? What is left is 400k, 400,000. I know it's very big money, but we can complete it. More no say this solar matter, or God Chris not going to talk again, or Mr. Alabo not going to talk again. Me, I'm not going to talk again because 3 of us now, back to back with the talk for this solar. So can we complete this, my people? But before that, since why I announced Michael and Emaro, nobody don't help me thank and see so. My see, nobody don't help me thank for comment section. This is why what I told you guys that when somebody encourage us, you want to help us thank him. Michael Ogenemaro previously gave over 500,000 before. He gave 130,000 naira 4 times. So if you calculate that 130,000 naira 4 times, that's about 500k. Plus this, at least he gave roughly 1 million naira to this project. Thank you very much. We are very, very grateful, sir. May God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. I'm very pleased that this is over. Listen, guys, this contribution is not like, oh, now do well for helping me for solar and all that. Like my brother, Mr. Alabo Tokam, because he mentioned something here one day. He said, I know my brother Elvis is going to carry us along how this thing, how, and everything. Yes, how we bought it, how it was delivered, how they install it, how they climb up, climb roof, everything. You are going to see everything. We are going to dedicate at least 30 minutes or more to showcase I'm here. I'm a very transparent person. Very, very transparent person. That's why you see that I'm receiving the money. Who is recording it is a different person entirely. Me and my brother Abo Aze, we don't talk privately. We only chat. Once he just send it to me, I'll just screenshot, I'll bring it. That's it. Now, how can we complete this before we start talking? I don't want to impose anybody. Do you guys think we can complete this today? May we know, say we know they carry this thing out tomorrow. Can we complete this today? We will not carry it out tomorrow, Saturday. 2 months. Now this thing all so 2 months. I bet you gonna help me thank him. Yes, some people on the panelists, of course, I saw your comments. They have given, some have not given, but I cannot be measuring names. It's not my duty to do that. Michael and Emaro, we are very, very grateful. So God bless you all. But let's talk. Maybe before the end of the broadcast, the remaining 400k will be completed. Fingers crossed. But if we carry this to enter the next day, say tomorrow we are still talking. Mr. Alabo is talking. Oga Chris is talking. And many others here for the remaining 400,000. Somebody said it the other day. Naija was just complete. I know they complete anything. I be want make I swear for you, say wait till they bless you, make something taken from off for your mouth. This is my gift, and I will hold it for. Do you know that this my people here, they gave me an award? The award is right here in my office. The award was sent all the way from Canada or America. You can't tell me say tomorrow make I give out to somebody. My name were engraved on it. No, my team are my team. I not go work with politicians to get them. It's my sweat. I labored for it. They decided to say, you deserve this blessing. It is mine. Even though na 10 naira remain, I not go add join them. Because now waiting they say na my own. Because I remember sometimes about 3 weeks ago, somebody said, Nigeria was just complete and
What I mean, sorry, sir, put the account numbers with the talk so that people will do. Some people can still do it. Just put it, please.
yes, it's
Sorry.
on the screen. 400K, and I remember people, just 400K. Can we just announce the closure today? Then in the next 48 hours, they will now bring the proof of our transparency to your screen. That's how it works. That's how it works. Now my own. Now what I want to hold for a very, very long time. Do you know what it means when people bless you? Even though you know you can do this thing, people say no. You don't know what it means. 2004, Dangote said the only area that is not happy with his life is that people don't buy him gifts. Because everybody believe he already have it. Talk less of me will be small picking yesterday. You know how many Oduga we did this my panel? You don't know so Odugas there. Odugas where they listen to me, where they some of the day comment section where they listen to me. I just be small picking where they try, just being consistent with what I'm doing. Don't compare me with anybody. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. But let's start talking. Hopefully, fingers crossed, at the end of this show, we will complete and close this up. I want to appreciate you once again. Oga Michael Oganamaro, thank you very much, sir. I'm very, very grateful. Giving ₦1 million to this journey is a lot. Thank you very much. And many others that have contributed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, every one of you. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share. And the dollar sign is still there. You can still press on it to buy me a coffee. If you want to buy me coffee, I will appreciate that. But let's start talking. The first person on the panel today, by the way, where is Oga CM? Oga CM, the day we'll go close this solar and you know they panel that day. Now you go miss so because you put lots of effort into this. You don't want closer. I want me in the panel. In fact, I want many of that they watch that day. Who do you know the panel? Your joy. Yes. God bless all of you, my people. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for your long wait and your patience. I beg, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you very much. God bless you greatly for the good work you are doing. Yes, I listen to you. You know, let's wait and see how it will pan out the next few hours. You know, opportunity for all of us to be part of it. We shall see. I greet my fellow panelists. You are welcome. God bless you greatly. And Mommy Diaspora, once again, good evening, man. God bless you abundantly. I want to greet my fellow commenters and callers, prospective callers as well. You are welcome. Happy Friday to everyone. God bless you all greatly. Yeah, I think one of the callers, and let me start with one statement that I picked from one of the callers. He called, and I know you will know. You know when I say this statement, you will know because he said it. And I want to try to quote him correctly. If not, let me try to paraphrase him. He said, with respect to Mr. Peter Obi and what is happening right now, he said it is a foreshadow. It's a foreshadow. What we're seeing now is a foreshadow of what will happen when it comes to power. And I like the fact that he used when. So that means it's very affirmative. It's not about probability. He said what we're seeing now is a foreshadow of what will happen when it comes to power. So I don't think this should continue. You know, I think it should be addressed. And I want to speak to that, honestly. I really want to speak to that, even though I will not speak negatively. I will not speak directly to Mr. Peter Obi, but I will speak to the subject itself about people that are surrounding Mr. Peter Obi. I will just say this. See, it is not rocket science, as we all say all the time. It is simple common sense. If truly and truly we are all working for a good Nigeria, we are striving, everything we are doing, we don't have any ulterior motive or motives behind it. It is very simple. It is not complicated. People that will emerge as candidates, it is simple to measure them, to know who and who. A kindergarten, primary school, they will put these guidelines, they will put it out that it cannot be outside those people that have directly been speaking on issues concerning Nigeria for the past 3 years, that we know their voice, we've been hearing their voices. In other words, it must be people that we're already hearing them. We know them. It cannot be somebody that just shifts from one party for the primary and singular purpose of getting nomination. You can't do that and still be telling me, I'm not anybody can do their own, but me, in my own sense, my intellect intact, that they are coming to do good. Capital Obi can that on that one, he can't argue, he cannot. No human being can come and tell me that. That somebody who moved, I don't care whether they are putting this argument, grassroots, that they have grassroots support. It cannot be. They will use their grassroots whatever for evil. Everything that we have been complaining about. It must be people that we know that have been directly speaking on issues confronting you and I, every Nigerian, that not just they start talking yesterday. We've been hearing them maybe at least at the minimum since Tinubu came to power. Cannot be people that you don't know in this regard. If you say it is not an SPV, that is how to determine those individuals, to measure them. People that they are not coming in for the sole purpose. Yes, you want to grow the party, because I know some naive people now. That's what they will be thinking. They will even be saying it. Then come and pay your dues. Come and join, truly, truly, and pay your dues and start talking. I don't care whether you are Omagege or whatever from Delta State. I don't care whether you have been a senator for the past 12 years. It must be people that we know. It's simple. NDC, Seriake Dixon, Mr. Peter Obi is simple. It's not complicated. If it is outside this set of people, you are entering into error. You are entering into massive error. It cannot be. You have to know you are coming in. Fine. Everybody just join NDC. I also know that. But the people, everybody, we know what they are bringing in. We know their antecedent, at least at the minimum for the past 2 years. Not people that last month, they are still supporting Tinubu. We are not dumb and dummies. If you really want to change Nigeria, this is simple. A bunch of primary school students can do this, can handle this. Not somebody 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, was still advocating for Tinubu and he joined your party, and you are telling me grassroots, he has bush. Don't let me use rubbish. You can't do that. It is, see, when I was my grandmother will always tell me, You know, I'll go out and be playing soccer and everything. No, just go and read your books. Everything is just about book. Just go and read your books. Tell me that, see, if you follow bad people, you will end up to become bad like them. You will say it in my language, but that's how best I can translate it. If you follow bad people, you will end up to become like them. All these people, they are coming with their baggages or everything. NDC will end up to become like them. NDC will end up to become like them. You can't make this error. It's very simple. Somebody who a month ago, 2 months ago, was a PDP member, has been advocating for PDP, at some point has spoken well, even in the last 2-3 months, and he joined NDC today, and you are telling me, please go and say that rubbish to the Marines. Don't bring it here. Nigeria can't work like that. If you like, put 100 Peter Obi there, it will not work. So you must make sure that this error does not occur. You have to correct it. It's still early now. There's still time now. It's not complicated. And let me talk about this minister, the Minister of Defense. I believe one of the caller too. I think it was Madam Deborah. I think she said almost everything that I have in mind. But I will expatiate on it and I will reiterate everything that she has said. That interview with Christopher Musa says it all. It is now clear, crystal clear, that there is nothing Nigeria can do about insecurity. They don't have the capacity that this government can do. And if after that interview, go and sit down. If you have not listened to that interview, please, I will advise you, measure what you will say, measure your comment. But if you know what is going on in Nigeria, and you listen to that Christopher Musa interview, and after that, you still believe Tinubu will resolve or Tinubu will solve insecurity in Nigeria, I have a 10-kilometer bridge to deliver to you today. I can tell you that for free. They cannot undo it. Let's just take it the way it is impossible. I'm trying to get this man for the entire interview. But first of all, let me give credit to and applaud to Oji. Yeah, she did a brilliant interview. Relevant questions, and she followed through. It was a hot seat for Christopher Musa. That is that one that she did. Now that one, the interview. You can compare that to any international anchor. She might do something else tomorrow, but on this particular interview, I give it to her. I give it to her. She came well prepared. Well prepared. Christopher Musa will be wishing that something would just take him out of that seat, out of that room, because she was asking all the relevant questions and everything. Nigerian defense minister, so deceptive, so mischievous, incoherent. This was a man that we are all praising about a year ago, but since he's now working directly as a politician now, just look at him. Just look at what he said. There was no one, just to let you know, everything he said from A to Z in that interview, they are all deceptive. They are all deceptive. It came for that interview to deceive Nigeria. But again, thanks to the host, that is Oji. She boxed him with every question. And there is no way you are working for Tinubu. You will lie. If you have not lied in your life before, and you know you want to keep it that way, don't near it. Don't work for Tinubu. If you go there, you will become a liar. The moment you sign up, you become a liar. Christopher Musa, Nigeria Defense Minister, is now a deceptive, mischievous liar.
Jonathan.
Yes.
Do you think at any time on that interview, Ojope was just making him look sarcastic?
Ojope was trying to expose him. As I said, he was trying to. I mean, she was trying to really expose him. She was really serious, honestly, because at some point you will recall, she said, "Please tell me the truth."
That is accurate, but at some point also, she just make him look like this guy just came here to fool himself.
So yes, she really exposed him. Nigerians, your defense minister at this time, he was saying that rehabilitating is okay. Rehabilitating terrorists. He said those ones that look, he doesn't listen to himself. That's why I said when you are working for Tinubu, you become a dummy. He was talking, a general, a retired general. He was saying that conscripted people, they are the one they are rehabilitating. Who cares whether they are conscripted or not? Go and tell Ukraine when they capture people, when they capture Russian army, they will start paying them money because they have told Ukraine that Russia conscript them. Your enemy, he has spy people. Who cares? Go and tell American that one. America will get they will get one terrorist, and then they will come and be telling CIA or be telling the CIA that he or she was conscripted. That's why he joined. Go and tell the United Kingdom, MI5. Go and tell them that rubbish. The minimum you will get is life imprisonment, and they will make it happen. And if it were to be in the United States, they will buy you. Conscripted. He said those people that were taken by force. United Kingdom, they took citizenship away from those, their citizens that went to Syria to go and fight with ISIS. They withdrew their citizenship. They didn't come back to UK and they started using taxpayers' money to be romancing with them, to be making their lives better. It is only in Nigeria. He went further. He said there is no country in the world that does not have criminality. Mr. Defense Minister, you are wrong and you are a liar. We need to tell ourselves truth in this country. We can't go anywhere. He said all sovereign countries have problems. They have criminality problem. They buy people there. At least, by my record, as of today, we have about 195 sovereign nations in the world. We're about 195. Yes, in fact, I'm correct. About 195 sovereign nations in the world as of today. Mr. Defense Minister, come and tell us, name 10 countries that what is happening in Nigeria today is happening in those 10 out of 95. Out of 195, is not even up to 4%. What is happening in Nigeria today is not happening in anywhere in the world. I say that. Not even in Afghanistan of today. Not even in Yemen of today. So you lied. You lied. He talk of truth and reconciliation. You see, these people think we are moron. They just think that Nigerians are. You talk about truth and reconciliation. South Africa. Before you say Jack Robinson, they will be making false equivalencies all over the place. Comparing Apple and Mongo. Comparing useless stuff together. Making false comparison. Say South Africa did truth and see. Truth and reconciliation only happen when the terrorism and criminality has ended. When it has come to an end, full stop, it's no longer happening. It's like a ceasefire. Then we start talking. It's not that the criminality and the terrorism is ongoing. You are deep inside of it and you are talking of truth and reconciliation. Where? You think you were mumus? What do I expect? Your principal, Mr. Tinubu, 2 days ago, they asked him what is he doing about insecurity. He started talking Rubbish. Simply rubbish. It doesn't make sense. If everybody has seen the video. He said human beings, back in the old days, when human beings are being replaced, they replace human beings with animals. That is, animals replace human beings. No connection to that question. Look at this response. And people stood around him. They are all looking. I knew that they just wish that the land on which they are standing will open and all of them will fall inside when they are hearing their principal saying that. So incoherent, so incoherent. Dementia talk. How will you solve insecurity? You started talking about in the old days. It is like insecurity in Nigeria is like in the olden days, back then, in the Holy Book, when they replace human beings with animals. Come on. That is your president in Nigeria talking. We're in deep problem. Deep problem. And we have that as defense minister, Christopher Musa, and we want the insecurity to stop. Forget it. Forget everybody. We're on our own. We are just on our own. Those families that their families have been kidnapped now in Ogbomoso, in Oyo State, they are just on their own. And people are talking about raising money. It will sound inhumane, but I don't support that. That we should start raising money. Then be ready. In 3 months' time, you will contribute another one. And before Christmas, you will contribute another one. So that by the time your own family is now involved, you will even have money to pay their ransom. Because on a quarterly basis, on a monthly basis, you will be contributing for one family. Very soon, they will go to hospitals and literally be kidnapping pregnant women. What will be more devastating than that? That's what you are waiting for. Continue to contribute. Continue to contribute. It might sound inhumane, but it shouldn't be allowed. It shouldn't be encouraged. It is the responsibility of the government to secure lives and property. We all saw it in you. It just all of us. Unless you are not on this planet Earth. When Hamas kidnapped over 200 Israelis, Israel used every resources that they have. They did not listen to anybody talking in the war. People are protesting everywhere. They said, no, we will get our people out. With our last blood, we will get our people out. And guess what was happening then? Israelis were still, some people's, the footages are there. Some people mounted their camps, their tents, some few kilometers away from the prime minister's office. For more than a year, they are living there. They confronted the government, despite the fact that the government was still fighting hard. Misplacement of priority is what we have. It is the government. If 2, 3, 4 million Nigerians pack themselves together now and literally be living 1 kilometer away from Aso Rock, there will be 2 options left for Mr. Tinubu. It's either he takes his helicopter or his private jet and jet out of Nigeria for good, or he do something about it. What we're doing now is not going to solve it. It's not even close. It is the government. We are misplacing this thing. It's so sad, but this is where we find ourselves. The people of Nigeria must come together and know who to face, who to confront, your displeasure, who to take it to. Not to be contributing money to pay ransom to terrorists. We can't do that. For how long? As a country, as a people. I know those that are affected, they don't want to hear anything now. I just want my child back. I just want my wife back. I just want my husband back. Whatever it is. That's what they're doing that's what they did in Israel all through. They don't care. I understand that. But that doesn't stop the Israeli government from continuing to fight. They didn't say that, okay, we'll stop. Ceasefire, we'll stop. Just we'll stop. Hamas, we are not fighting again. We'll stop. No. They continue to fight. as Trump will always say, fight, fight, fight. Yes, that's what we need in Nigeria. We must fight. This just can't continue. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for now. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. I have to give you that long minis is a benefit for someone who came in first. Thank you very much, but we need to go on right now. Because I listened to Mr. Alabo saying yesterday that the minis given to the first person should also be given to him when Oga Chris were handling the platform. You know, that we should do it traditional way as we usually do. It's not usually done that way, Mr. Alabo. Is the first person get higher minis, the second person to the rest get 88 minutes. That's what we do here. It's just that it's on my own to allow some of you to talk more than that. You know, doesn't mean it's a traditional way. It's only the first person on the panel that priority to get 15 minutes. Yes, so we should have that in mind.
Yes.
In case
What happened yesterday was I was the first person. Man. That was what I was saying.
okay.
No, you were in the force yesterday. I was the force yesterday. You were in the force.
But
no,
I was the
it
one
was
saying on the first now. But you didn't say anything now.
No.
I saw myself as the first person.
No, you don't give us a network. Exactly, network mess up. Yes.
No worry now. That's why I tell you, your cane in my hand. Continue to treat me like that, but your cane in my hand. Yesterday I call you say me give my shout out. You don't give my shout out. Don't worry.
No. If una network fail, sometimes I don't know where you dey again. You know, but at least first person deserve 15 minutes. Because that first person must be respected.
Yesterday you gave a reason now. You gave a reason yesterday that it was an exception because you took a long time, almost 2.5 hours for your presentation, going to 3 hours. And
so now they talk.
Intra, even though it take some of our meeting, go come enter, come on, say give us, but you know respect them for us.
I did replace our guy. I pause your own. Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. And God, I go bless you that. But meanwhile, we already got somebody who donated 30-something thousand naira just now. We are grateful. Let me see. I've showcased it on the screen just now. Let's see if your name is there. Okay, your name is not on that 30,000 naira you sent. But I put it on the screen just now. Don't forget. Hi God. Was it UC Andrew? I put that on screen just now. Yes. Thank you very much. I believe you don't already record that one because I don't see him again. I don't see him again. But let me move on. You know, I appreciate every one of you, my people. And then someone has sent 50,000 naira. You know, Abu please, you know, this evening we're rounding this up. Please just be putting it together. Another person 50,000 naira. So we have 330,000 naira to go like this, right? If I'm not mistaken. You know, please take it upon yourself. God bless you. You know, I want to say thank you very much, whoever that sent the 50,000 naira and the person that sent the 30,000 naira that I put on the screen earlier on. I want to say we are very, very good. All right, thank you, my wonderful people. Mr. Alabo, please talk to us. I appreciate you. You have 10 minutes to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Niger, for what you do.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God will continue to bless you and bless your wonderful and beautiful wife for making this sacrifice for us, permitting you to spend this kind of time with us. It is not easy. God bless her. And your wonderful children who could share this understanding, because children of this generation, the Gen Z, Alpha Gen Z, it's not people, they don't understand those kind of a struggle we are doing like this. But it will be strange for them, for where you brought them up, or having that understanding with you. God bless them. We appreciate them. And to our mommy diaspora, the backroom staffs, God bless every one of you. A new Nigeria is coming. And these wonderful panelists, despite your busy schedule, you are always here daily. Some of us will still be on the system. We are typing, we are speaking. So, but that new Nigeria will not give up. It will surely come. God bless you, Mr. Jonathan, and everyone on the panel. My brother Chris, everyone give us a mandate. Madam Rita, our wonderful woman, in the midst of the men. God bless you for your sacrifice, and God bless your husband for having this understanding with you and your passion for a better Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Nigerians, I don't know why. Are we surprised that Tinubu is unable to solve the insecurity problem? Go to Arise News. I'm not trying to advertise them. Sorry, Mr. Elvis. But the thing is there. There is this woman who said they traveled to
No.
UK to meet.
Mr. Alabo, you don't need to sorry
Yes.
about that. Any mystery media name can be mentioned here. Arise, channels, they are
No, we
mystery
still need to
medias.
give you respect. You don't know your level, Baba. Leave that one for us. I'll not be mumu for me to do that. You be big fish, so leave them. Let them bring yourself down. So this woman traveled to UK to meet Tinubu, and Tinubu tell am say, "Man, I just use pidgin I beg for the benefit of majority people to understand it." That Tinubu told him he does not have solution to the insecurity in the north. And the woman said she withdrew back and repeated the same question. And he said that is the fact that they are going to sort themselves out, the north. So are we surprised with what is happening? They must want somebody that should be shameful of himself. This is somebody Nigeria celebrated. Oh, Musa is going to be a good one for Nigeria. They celebrated him to be the Minister of Defense. The same man. What the question I was waiting for Oji to ask, what has changed? You have this ideology of you not negotiating.
Mr. Alabo,
Yes, sir.
she asked that question. She did.
Okay, she did. Oh, maybe I skipped that place. And that is the thing. Mr. Jonathan just helped me out. Maybe I skipped that place and no watch her. So what was his response? Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Most of the question, Christopher Musa did not, when she boxed him, every moment that she boxed him like that, it deflects.
Okay, it's usual.
It just deflects away from
Oshomole don't teach them those ones. So on how to manage their airtime on this thing when they invite them to speak. So Oshomole have told them how to do that. So we shouldn't be surprised. We shouldn't be surprised in any way. So this is a man that Nigeria celebrated. That is my pen. For some of you who will be wondering, why is this sounding like this? That is my pen. Nigeria celebrated Musa, welcome Musa, and say, oh, thank God for Musa. Thank God for you for coming. You're going to be a game changer, just like a PDP celebrated Adamu Maozu, former governor of Bauchi State. Say he's a game changer. We are singing for him, game changer, to put good luck back for power. And he went and aligned with the Buhari overnight. It's the same thing that is happening to General Musa. There is nobody that will work for Tinubu that will not become useless and stupid. You cannot stay on a faulty foundation and think you can correct it after reaching the lintel. It is impossible. A structural engineer, a civil engineer can never get it in any way. For you to get it wrong at the foundation and hoping that reaching the lintel or at the roof, you're going to correct the mistake. Tinubu is a mistake from the beginning. Tinubu is an error. Everything about his life is a mistake. It's a question that does not have an answer to today. How did he get to Nigeria? It's a question that does not have answer. Who is the mother or brother? I was getting one rumor that somebody died. He pretend not to say this person is his father. That was what Tinubu did. So this is a character of a person that people want to go and speak for and defend. That is why you see the Musa that you people celebrated today, Musa have become so useless, have become so stupid. Not because he understands what he's saying, but because whenever you are lying, you will continue to lie. Because you will continue to use another lie and you will forget that you've already lied the other one. So you try a way to correct the lie. So you will continue to look stupid in front of people. Tell me one minister of Tinubu that has never looked stupid trying to defend APC government. I want you to tell me. Tell me any APC member that has not looked stupid trying to defend the indefensible. Is it the certificate forgery? Because of certificate forgery, he has removed certificate from the constitution of an electoral law. So it's not a criteria for you to stop somebody. Is it this kind of person you want to go and defend? From his economic policy, it was a total failure. From coming after, let me say, maybe he don't take something because as alleged, there is a drug baron. Maybe he has taken something before they swear in because he was struggling to take something from even Buhari that day for the handover, as if he want to fall, he want to die. Subsidy is gone. You just came in and do something, you don't have any plan on how to mitigate or something. There was no any contingency planning in place just to cushion the effect of the subsidy removal. Before Goodluck Jonathan announced that he wants to remove subsidy, he has already brought in a lot of programs in place, buses across the country, to cushion the effect and the impact of the increment of those fuel price, pump price. But this man does not even care. Because the heart is dirty. He's an evil man. A man who will cage Lagos people, place he's not from. He forced himself becoming a governor on that state. And he has bought over this Lagos state. Go and check it. Over 70% or 80% of property in Lagos there belongs to these people and their cronies. Is that the man you want to defend? They have no plan. Till today, we are talking. Remi Tinubu have not said anything. And this is the woman, the first student to sing Our Mama Be This. How would they accept that it's a mother of a nation? Who made her a mother of a nation? Is it constitutional? But however, the system accepted her as a mother of a nation. Which mother that will sit down and see the children touch? Or is Remi Tinubu telling me that she does not have anybody that can tell? Let's say, okay, they are ordering information from Tinubu. Are they still ordering information from the first lady? So she does not have somebody that can bring to them to say, this is the situation in Nigeria. Don't tell me that Remi Tinubu is not aware, because they have already concluded. See, politicize the situation. That is the thing. It's your state problem. It's your their problem. They are politicized it. They want to use it and remove my husband from office. Let them kill themselves. Who must return as a president, whether they like it. Like Akpabio told the North. Whether they like it or not, President Tinubu will return. When you imagine the audacity, the kind of heart these people have, then you wonder what kind of... We don't want to question God. We can. Who am I to question God? Well, he said he created men in their own image. If Tinubu is his image, so be it to him. He has the final say. These are the image of God. God, you are in heaven. These people are bringing shame to humanity. How can people stay like this leader? People have been kidnapped, taken from the country. They have been in captivity for days, and the president is not talking anything. He has started now. People are mocking now. Everybody are copying the video. He has started the blue bala blue again. Election is coming. He want to start that behavior. Tinubu want to start as if he will die, so that the North again will say, okay, Shetima, he will die in your hand. Then once he enter office, he become very strong. Nigeria, let us be wise. Mr. Najawash, please, 30 seconds. It's a message to very dark man. Very dark man, my brother. You know APC-led administration, they don't like you. You want to go against the law of Nigeria to go and put account number to pay kidnappers. Please, Naija Watch, help me send this video to very dark man. Don't get involved, please. When you made that statement, I thought you want to say, in 4 days' time, if they don't come, you will hit the street. Nigerians will hit the street. Please, my brother, don't go and raise money. It's against the Nigerian law. You are aiding and abetting it. And if they are going to use it against you, Nigeria will shout, but the law will catch up with you. Please, please, trade with caution. Don't put any account number out if you are hearing a very dark man. Don't get involved in that. They will use it and catch you. Thank you, Naija Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Alabo. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, I would like us to move on. Let me come to give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, you're not available right now. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Madarita, get ready after Abdul Malik, and Oga Chris, get ready after Madarita. Abdul Malik, you have the floor. 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I listened to Minister of Defense, Mr. Christopher Musa. There is something he said. There is a crime everywhere in the world, right? But the crime in other countries, not like Nigeria, is different. It's not the same. Nigeria, where they acquire people almost every day. For other countries, the crime there is just like 5%. They don't even buy people, they're only stealing. Like people go to supermarket and steal. Those are the minor crimes. It's very big difference. The crime in Nigeria is how many countries you will say that crime is? It's different something. It's not same. They should know what they are saying. I don't understand. Even Russia and Ukraine, they have been fighting now for almost 4 to 5 years now, right? Even the way they are buying people in Nigeria is not up to that extent in Russia and Ukraine. Yeah, it's different. They should stop to come online to lie. It's not rocket science for soldier, for military to defend country. That is their job. What are they trained for? Is it not to defend the country so that the war will not enter the country? Yeah, that is their job. How can you say there's a crime in other country? We know, but it's not as Nigeria crime. It's different crime. They don't buy in other country. They don't keep people there. It's only they steal. They go to supermarket. Just 5% of, not even how many crime. Minor crime. You tell me you cannot even trace terrorists in the bush, which is they are communicating with sensors. Phone that have sensors, right? Why can't you track those phones? Are you kidding me? Are you not the one that you are the terrorist? But when somebody tweets, just like you tweet against the government, you will go and track the person anywhere the person is in the country. Okay, why can't you track those terrorists? Probably you are the terrorist. Yeah, they are the one that terrorize Nigeria people, citizens. How can the people have been in the bush now, almost going to this 13 days, 14 days, but there's no even sign how they will be free? It's very shameful something. They don't have answer to tackle those people. Yeah, they don't have answer. That's why they are coming on to defend it defendable. Yeah, because it's very clear. Look at what the interview the president did the Salah day when they asked him about security. What did he say? He referred to Holy Book. Imagine, people are dying. You are referring to Holy Book. Is that the solution? Why can't you find solution to that to stop terrorists to kill your citizen? But you will not, because you are the one that terrorizes the country. They don't have solution for that. The only thing Nigerian citizens should strategize to know how to defend themselves. That is my advice to everybody. Because if you lose guard, they will take you unaware. Yes, they will take you unaware. Everybody should secure his community. That is just it. I listened to Very Dark Man. You see, I disagree with him because that last video you play about Very Dark Man, you know this government, they have been finding something to hold you down, right? Even though you give them 3-4 days, they did not do anything about how to rescue those people in the bush in Oyo State. Please don't put account, don't do anything to negotiate with bandits. That is not your job. Your job is just to speak, to give pressure, to put pressure so that the government will do their necessary work. Don't negotiate with anybody. Don't put account anywhere, because they have been finding way to track you down. There is opportunity for them. Let their state government, their federal government, almost 30-40 days now. What are they doing? What are they doing 30-14 days? There's no even intention that they will remove those people there. Look at kids, they are there, but nobody's feeling. They don't even care. Don't do it, Very Dark Man, please, because they have been finding something to hold you down. You are not a government. You cannot tell me those people, they cannot track those people in the bush. They are using sensors. You know what it is? You can track anywhere. Somebody that uses sensors, you can track it anytime, anywhere in the world, and they have the device, right? Okay, why can't they do it? If they are not the terrorists. Yeah, they are the terrorists. We should stop deceiving ourselves. Those people, they don't need to vote them in again, because when you vote them in, that is the worst mistake that Nigeria will make. That is the worst mistake. Look at how the country is going now. There is no solution. Everything is scattered. And Mustafa, the defense minister, said that he give Tinubu 65 to 70%. That is C credit, right? How? We have not seen killing every day. If you give them 60 to 70%, you don't know what it is. You give them C. Somebody that has C, you know how it is. It's a very good score in an exam. It's not even up to 30%. They don't have 30%. He lied there. How can you give it 70%? Where we are seeing buying every day in the country. Before you know that, next month early, they will hear another kidnapping again. And the next month end, you will hear another one. Twice in a month. Observe, you just take a note, observe. Twice in a month, they must be kidnapped every twice in a month. You say you're giving 70%. How? Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Okay, thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. God bless you. Moderator, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, how you doing? Good evening.
I'm fine. No, be like say your voice not good today. Oh.
My voice is
Your
good
voice don't
today.
come back.
Sweet Mommy D, I'm your baby girl. I'm still here. You know I'm the only one that loves you. I'm greeting everybody in the panel. I hail all of you. I'm not calling your names today, but I'm just greeting you guys. But I'm going to call people in the comment section. Everline, Chukudishu, Divine Cross, Aboazi, Clement Ojo, Peggy Muddy, and Black Panther. Where's Black Panther? Not here. Anyway, Pius Monye, it's been a long time. MEU 5J Light B2, Madam Ame Bright, Koye, Peter Sunday, who else again? Osemege Omede, Frank Ono, and Ogden Maro. Thank you so much, sir. UC Andrew, Patty Solomon, God's Grace 4, Prince Aka, Oluwatosin. Oluwatosin is here now. Okay, Tony South, Clement. Okay, I'm going to stop here. I'm sorry. I apologize. Didi Anthony and Divine Cross. If I don't mention your name, you guys are all important, and you are one of the most valuable champions, in the quest to make Nigeria great. Okay, first of all, there's something I just discovered today. The men can be offended, but you guys know me, I just say my mind. At least I'm going to say it respectfully. I just discovered something today. Nigerian men, if you were born from maybe 1987, 88 to present day, you don't fall into this category. But if you were born from maybe 1987 or 86 upward, I have discovered that all those men born in those years, Nigerian men specifically, you guys are very petty. I swear. Please don't ask me why. It doesn't even matter the age range or what your status is. You guys are very petty. And you guys know that. And I have found out that pettiness, I think it comes from how many of you were raised. And it's really not your fault. Many of you didn't really have a voice to speak your feelings or, to talk about certain things that might affect you. So now with this awareness and this outspokenness, there's some things that just sound petty. When I hear it, I'm like for real. Anyway, that's just aside. That's just my discovery today. I'm just putting it aside, But I love Nigerian men. You guys are you're trying. You guys are really hard worker. But that aspect of pettiness, it's something that we have to deal with. Maybe another day, another discussion. But going forward, my goodness, there's so much topic. Mr. Elvis, Nigerians, I don't know how to feel. Ever since the kidnap of those children and the decapitation of that teacher, I haven't really not been myself fully. I don't know about you all. I don't know. Like every day I wake up, that thing is just, it's like there's an itch. I don't know where it's scratching me. Something is not just right. And when I was seeing the videos of the teachers and the other, the principal and the teacher, talking today, I don't know. Can you guys, those of you who have children, nieces and nephews, perhaps even a newborn baby, can you just close your eyes? Imagine. Please don't even say God forbid, because those children, they're somebody's kids. They are in a bush. They are being held against their will, beaten, shouted at. Just close your eyes and imagine. They eat 3 times a day. Some of you have toddlers. You have grandchildren that are toddlers. They come and meet you, daddy, mommy. Every 2-3 hours, they're hungry. They want to snack. They've had lunch. In the next 5 minutes, they want to eat another snack. Like, didn't you just eat? They eat all day. Their mom cuddle them, their dad play with them, or they play with their peers. Close your eyes and imagine. All of a sudden, that child is sitting down in a bush, and somebody is using a gun to face their head. They're telling them, shut up. The ones they're beating. The They don't have those in-between snack that they eat. They want to go and pee, or they want to go and do number 2. They are scared and they are shaking. They're even doing it on their body. They haven't had a shower. They haven't had a shower. They're not eating 3 square meals like your children. They're not eating in between snacks. They're not watching their favorite cartoon. They're in the bush, darkness, under the sun and the rain. They're crying for their parents. They're crying for somebody to help them. They're even afraid to even say they need to go to use the washroom or the bathroom. Or they're afraid. They are messing up themselves with pee and poo. Morning, afternoon, night, day after day. If you can think about that, if you can close your eyes and imagine your 2-year-old, your 5-year-old, your 11-year-old is going through that right now in the bush. I think you'll be enraged. You see why I said I get angry when I said there's nothing to celebrate. There's nothing to celebrate. There's nothing to celebrate. If you guys don't even care about the subsequent killings and all that, and all the things that are happening, this one, that they even, those children, the kind of horror they've seen, see, it's a different treatment. It's not just after they've been released, though. It's a different treatment entirely that they're going to have to go through. The resources are not there anyway. Imagine, I said, close your eyes, oh, those of you who have grandchildren in those age, because I know most of you who are listening to me, you have grandkids. You even have children that you are watching this program. Your young baby, your princess or your prince just came to, Daddy, can I have this? Okay, go and take this ice cream in the fridge. Those children in the same age, they can't do that now. They can't. If they give them anything at all, they just give them one pure water. 5 people will share one pure water. Whether they're thirsty afterward, it's not their business. They'll throw one dirty corn that they boiled, or whatever it is, and throw it there. And the children are using their soiled hands that they've not, with the germs and everything, they're using to rush to eat rice or whatever it is they've given them to eat. I'm not even talking about the teachers there. Maybe they won't have medications that they take. You see the face of that other mother, the one that was backing a baby. You see her face the first time, and you see her face now. Her face now, if you watch that video now, is despair. It's like she's half alive. She's half, I could just see a gaunt person. She's half alive. I pray that she lives. If you guys are not thinking about it, see, that's why I say, these people that call this Christopher Musa or whatever, the minister of this, all these all these celebrities that come to talk on Mother Children's Day. I told you people that day. You people were laughing. I said, there's nothing to celebrate. I said, listen, I am not moved by their tears. I am not moved by the speeches. I said, yeah, okay, make I mark register, say I come and talk. They all came to, the ones that came to speak, came to speak. I wasn't moved though. I don't know if, for me personally, I wasn't moved. I said, it doesn't have to take Children's Day for people to now remember, Children's Day. But many of them were, who were crying. When Arsenal won, many of them were sharing beer at 3310 and pressing blow blow. Yes. But when it came to Children's Day, everybody wants to make relevant that they care. Okay, after the Children's Day, today's what, 29th of May, 2026? They ain't coming out. They're not coming out, are they? Ojude Festival was taking place, was not today. You guys saw the pomp and pageantry, you know, that's in Ogun State now. Mr. Jonathan, I think you're from Ogun State. You said Ijebu-Ode, maybe I was wrong. But I mean, that festival was there. You know, I was expecting that, you know what, people who can meet, you know, big obas like the Awujale, the Alaafin, you know, all the traditional rulers come out and say, you know what, this year, we're not going to celebrate anything to show solidarity and seriousness that our land We, the aboriginals of our land, is being taken over. Our people are bleeding. If he's one of them's children, can they go and tie a wrapper and wear funky glasses and climb on top of horse and smoke cigars like they're big boys and women? Can they do that? No. But it's not their children. I'm sorry if I'm offending people. I really don't give a rat's behind, because for me, my project is those children are in the bush. They're not eating ice cream. They're not eating snacks or 3 square meals a day. I just imagine their condition. At least anything. Imagine your child is going through that condition. Can you tie wrapper? Can you even come on this show? You can't now. You can't eat. You can't sleep. You can't do nothing. So imagine. So we have lost our humanity. That's why I say there's nothing to celebrate in Nigeria. There's nothing to. I'm not a sadist. But when things need to be done, push that joy. There's no joy anywhere. There's no joy. Joy no day exists for Nigeria. Joy no day. Joy no day. There's nothing to be happy or celebrated. But that's why I got angry. I say Nigerians are not ready. If you just forget about election, joy no day anyway. Where's joy? Which joy? What are you celebrating? Toddlers are being captive in the bush, traumatized. They probably saw what they did to their teacher. They saw it. So that terrified things that they've never seen in their life. They saw it. God knows what they are doing there. God knows. And you people are just said there's nothing to celebrate. I can't. It's even hard for me to talk about politics. I won't lie, Mr. Elvis. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard for me. It's hard. I can't talk about politics. I can't. I can't talk about politics if those kids are not taking. I can't talk about politics. It's hard for me. What is there to? There's nothing to celebrate. Absolutely nothing to celebrate. It's like I'm seeing anybody even laughing and dressing up. I'm angry. They have a right to celebrate and, facilitate with their friends, and all that. But there's something going on. There's something going on. And that's what I was talking about. I say, Yoruba, listen, Mr. Jonathan, I know you were specific about using some certain adjective like some instead of major. I was like, you know what? I am saying this now. All in uppercase letter, capital letter, all, ALL, all Yoruba people. And the reason why I'm saying Yoruba people now, because this issue happened in Yoruba land. If it happened in the South, I will be saying all South people. But the reason why I'm saying all Yoruba people now, I'm not trying to be tribalistic in any way, but I'm being specific now. All Yoruba people should be enraged. All traditional rulers of Yoruba land should be enraged. All musicians and entertainers. Nice is from Ogbomoso now. What is this Yoruba actor again? This other older man is in his 70s now. There's so many of them that are from Ogbomoso. There's so many that are from Oyo State. There's so many of them. So many. And everybody's just moving on and only coming out on Children's Day to mark register. There's nothing to celebrate. All Yoruba people right now, both home and abroad, should be enraged. They should be angry. If all of them can come, maybe I wish. What's his name again? What's this governor that passed off of Ondo State? I wish he was alive. Perhaps the one that started this Amotekun thing. Akeredolu. I maybe if he was alive, because sometimes you just need one soldier to waking up everybody's senses. Like, what are you guys doing? I have been gloating about Nnamdi Kanu's speech, his past speech. People will say, oh, he was right. Perhaps his delivery was wrong. I saw it on Facebook. Somebody said, yes, Nnamdi Kanu was right, but perhaps his style of delivery was wrong. Nigerians do not like soft-spoken words. You need to scream at them and shout at them. At some point, insult them before they get it. Nnamdi Kanu spoke exactly how God wanted him to speak. Exactly. Because anybody who is saying he's shouting too much, because you know he's saying the truth, it is too loud in your ossicles. So it's paining you. He was saying the truth. South region, they are coming, no. South region, they are coming. They are coming. I urge every Yoruba person whatever it is that you can do, where all the jazz or whatever it is people listen when you talk about money and negotiating. I get irritated when this guy was talking about donate money for what? Like you are feeding the beast. You are feeding the beast. If everybody, if all this the Awujale, Gani Adams, or the Kakanfo man, and the Oni of Ife, they come together and say, you know what, this is nonsense. Gather all their people, gather all their juju people, all they are using magu for their wives. They should gather all the juju, gather or merge it together and create one entity or something. Go into their affairs and rescue their people. Paralyze all those people. I saw a video on Instagram in somewhere in Ondo State or Ogun State where in the community they put some jazz, there's something that they hang. All the thieves that came to steal, they were all sleeping. If they can make those ones sleep till daybreak, everybody, they were still sleeping even in daybreak. And they were probably saying this is what their jazz did to them. Why can't they use something like that to rescue these children? Why? Sheyi Makinde, I have said this before. If there's, in fact, Akpabio, if there's something in the constitution of Nigeria that says that you cannot use drone for searches or something like of that nature, that is a hindrance for every governor in every state, the entire country to use drones, train people. It's easy to acquire these things. There are many Nigerians who are tech savvy, who are tech gurus out there waiting to help. What's his name? The highest professor in the highest the man that has 3 PhD is from Edo State. He's from ESA.
Madam Rita, I'm waiting for you to see how you will explain how you know that Yoruba people are not enraged. I'm waiting, but I'm not hearing that. So
Mr. Jonathan,
really
please hold on. Please just hold on. I'm saying something now. Please.
Because you have time.
Yes, I really don't have time now. So please let me just say what I need to say. Please, is anything in the constitution that is a hindrance, that doesn't allow people to use drones, weaponized drones? Please, Sheyi Makinde, what is this, Akpabio? All of you in the National Assembly, especially even from the Southwest now, please reverse it, expedite it the way people expedite when it comes to money or the budget or anything Tinubu asks for. Expedite it and let them have the use of drones, weaponized to infrared. We have ones for infrared for night. They can night vision. There's a lot of, it's easy. Technology has made things easy. That's why it's so hard in this generation to make an excuse that they cannot. In Nigeria, how sophisticated are they? Is this Russia? Is this Ukraine? Is this Europe? Is it America that they're fighting? Come on, Nigeria. They cannot tell me that those people are so sophisticated that they have so much high-tech technology that they cannot clamp these bastards. It is paining me because this thing is doable. This nonsense has to stop in every part of Nigeria. It has to stop. It is doable. The money is there. The money is there. The money is there, for Christ's sake. I'm tired of speeches. Speeches are not bringing any goddamn thing. I'm tired of people saying praying. I don't want to see that chief will start talking about prayer. Listen, even the Bible that you are using say, let us pray. Prayers without work is dead. Israel, now that they pray past us safe. But everybody knows they have a reputation. If you touch them, they are ready for you. They will deal with you physically and they will see prayer on top of it. Forget all those rhetorics. All of you who are going to church, if your reverend father or your pastor tell you, let us pray for Nigeria, please have the audacity to stand up like, Pastor, prayer is not helping us. We have been praying. Listen, the Catholic Church in Nigeria, they even have a prayer for Nigeria. Those of you who are Catholic, they say, let us pray for Nigeria. They have a creed for prayer for Nigeria. Over 20 years is there. I'm sure they've even updated it now. We've been praying for over 100 years. A man called from Minnesota and said since 1963 or 19 whatever, he has been praying. What has prayer done? But you live in Minnesota, and then the Minister of Defense is saying you should pray. Kai, oh my God. This thing. Let me just stop here. I want to answer Mr. Jonathan's question, but I will stop here now. Thank you.
Okay, you answered that on the second submission, but let's get to everybody in time. I appreciate all my people. Thank you very much for your time. Please press on the like and help us to share. We have one or two person who have contributed that I would like to quickly announce here. We got 54,604 naira from Osaze Bello. Osaze Bello, thank you very much. You sent that from Lemfi, 54,604 naira. Then we have 15,000 naira from Emmanuel Azibuke Azibakaye. I'm not sure I pronounced that well. Emmanuel. Abu Azi, please take record of this. Then we have 30,000 naira from Hirakarawaraju. This name is just so difficult. God. This one is difficult. We have 30,000 naira from somebody. We are very mute yourself. Somebody is talking. Alabo, please mute yourself. You are talking. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Okay, Abo Azi, please, if you can put this together to let us know what is left. Remember, since the 500,000, we said 400,000 left. So out of the 400,000, we got 30,000, we got 50,000, we got 54,000, we got 15,000, we got 30,000. So how much left inside 400,000? I don't know. So please put that together. Thank you very much, everyone. And God bless you now. It's very obvious now that we are rounding this up this evening. Okay, Chris, please talk to us. And good evening to you. Thanks for a long wait.
Yeah, Domo sir. Good evening and happy weekends to you, Domo sir. Yeah, the good people of Nigeria. It's good to be with all of you again, Madam Rita, and everybody that has contributed their voice. I mean, the panelists. Beautiful submission. Madam Rita was particularly passionate.
Sorry, Chris, bro.
Yeah.
The thing I just was to check in WhatsApp, I beg. No verse.
Oh,
sorry
okay.
for cutting. Naija was check your WhatsApp.
Naija was check your WhatsApp. People just talking about. Okay. When we continue, as I was saying, Madam Rita, passionate delivery. Thank you very much. So, people, you see, the problem is that Nigerian politicians, they are so. It's very difficult to defend them in totality. I'm just saying this because of Akeredolu that Madam Rita praised. Yes, we've talked about that man before, originator of Amotekun, nice guy, championed the fight, and the way the terrorists attacked his own state because of what he was trying to do, and how Abubakar Malami, SAN, and all of them came for his head because he championed Amotekun. But sadly, the same Akeredolu, he was part of the people that brought Tinubu to power. The reason I'm saying this is this. During that election, I remember he led a delegation that went to go and see Wike when they were doing the negotiation and everything. Ordinarily, what ought to have happened is this. Because whatever we do, it's going to live far ahead of us, even when we are gone. Some of these things, we have to say them the way they are. What ought to have happened then? Power was coming back to the South. Now, somebody from the Southwest just finished as the vice president, and a Southwesterner, Obasanjo, has been the president. So power is coming back to the South. Ordinarily, the advocacy should be that power should come to other parts of the South that has not tested power, i.e., South-South or Southeast. But obviously, Billy Jonathan has done his 6.5 years. So Southeast ought to have been, in fairness, ought to have been the region where everybody ought to have canvassed for. So that's just putting that there, but that will not take away what the man has done for in fighting insecurity. But be that as it may, part of his action is bringing in Tinubu, and that's what we are suffering today. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the meat of the matter, let me quickly say good evening to everybody. My name is Chris, speaking from Dublin. I want to thank you for having a date with us today and allowing us to come to your cyberspaces. And thank you for keeping up with this station. And my heart goes to everybody the silent listeners. I want to thank you all for what you do every day, turning up, even though you are not calling, you are not commenting, but you are there listening and just making sense of our discussion. And the people in the comment section, good evening. Madam Rita did a lot by calling your names and greeting you also. I'm not going to delve into that. People on the panel with me, Oga Jonathan, our Dream Nation, Abdul Malik, Madam Rita, the Amazon. I give us our mandate, Black Panel. It's good to see all of you back today. And our evergreen mommy diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you and keep you. And people, it's time to start talking. You see, first and foremost, we've talked about perpetual energy, and I'm so excited that this is going to come to an end today, finally. And on that basis, I want to thank Ogene Maro for taking up this lead. Thank you very much. It also reminded me of what Oga Jonathan did during the one of our sisters' case here. I don't even want to mention her name. Thank you so much, all of you. And yeah, it's an opportunity to be part of this epoch-making event. So, you see, guys, it is part of the problem we are facing in Nigeria. Assuming we have a functioning government, there would have been no need in the first place for any of this. But the government, they decided to fold their arms akimbo, looking at their people suffering, doing nothing. At times, in my quiet time, I'm just thinking that probably Tinubu signed a contract with some satanic gods that is going to pay them back with the blood of Nigerians if they make him the president. Because if not that, how come we have become this insensitive? We have become so numb. We are not even treated as if we are slaves, not to talk about citizenship. And that brings me to the citizenship question. You all listened to the interview of what is his name again? Christopher, the hype man, the man that we all praised. If I say all, of course, it's not all of us, when this appointment was made, people celebrated him that he's going to bring a lot of changes to the table. And look at the interview today. Look at the interview. Look at what somebody that's supposed to be the champion, the Voltron, fighting for the security of the nation. He has thrown his hands to the air, airless, as any person can be, as you and I, you know. So that is the kind of security architecture that you all are banking on to save all of us from this mess, from this menace that the APC and the Tinubu-led administration has thrown us into. It's going to continue. It's not going to end unless there is a change, because these people, they know exactly what they are doing. And thank Oji Okpe for, I didn't, to be honest, I never expected she would be this thorough with that. I think Oga Jonathan also made that remark. I never expected she would be this thorough. To have asked the man directly, the video Oga Naija was played yesterday, about the guy that claimed that they get a one-off payment of 3 million naira. I was so proud of Oji Okpe today. So that's just that. So talking about the citizenship question, you see the man was proud to say on television how they rehabilitate terrorists, how it is okay. Please, it is not okay. One of the panelists also said, that's why I just like this station, because people are so knowledgeable. One of the panelists said, if you do that in the US, it's not going to be, I think still Oga Jonathan, it's not going to be okay. You'll be taken out, you'll get proper, you'll be served your proper punishment. We remember Mutalab, our own Nigerian Mutalab. He's still there in the US. And if you must know, Guantanamo Bay, when it was almost impossible to prosecute terrorists on the laws of the US, they have to go and create Guantanamo Bay so that they can use harsh law to prosecute those people. When the human rights in the US, when they started screaming, hey, this is against human rights, that was what led to the creation of Guantanamo Bay, so that they can they can treat these people out of the laws of the US. That is how far the US went in trying to fight terrorism. What are we doing? We are treating our terrorists with kid gloves, and we are treating the people that are fighting for the nation with what? With sword, blazing with fire. That is the nation we are finding ourselves. That is the citizenship question, where everybody is not treated equally. Where a very dark man will speak, the people that are talking for the president, they will all come after him. But Sheikh Gumi will say the same thing or something even worse, more inflammatory, and everybody will keep quiet as if they didn't hear. Where terrorists will be flaunting their largesse on TikTok, on all social media platforms, using mobile telephone, the same mobile telephone that is registered. You have all the networks, they can trace everything. Nothing is being done. But if any person criticizes the nation, bam, they are onto you. Because the question of citizenship, we are just living in a nation. If you are talking about citizenship, it means everybody will face the same consequences if you do anything. Issues of quota system will be completely abolished. Yeah, I know some people will say in some countries you give preference to some people. For example, people in Canada. I know there's an Inuit community in Canada and the First Nation in Canada. They kind of, the way they plan the society, they kind of just give them preference. But that doesn't mean that you sacrifice quality, excellence on the altar of trying to just carry everybody along. But that's what we have turned our nation to. Yeah, the Inuit community, they get some favor. The First Nation, and that's in Canada, they do it reasonably within the ambits of the law. But what do we do in our country? We allow the worst of us to lead the best of us. How? Because the whole process, the whole system is messed up. The whole process, the whole system is messed up. And if you guys think these people are going to change it, they are never going to, because the country is working exactly how they want it to work. It is only you and I that the nation is not working for. So if this nation must be changed, it is you and I that will do it. Thinking these people are going to change it, you are living in a dream world. You are living in La La Land because the nation is working for them. How do you expect them to change it? We must all fight for a nation where everybody will be citizen. Somebody also mentioned, a panelist mentioned, I can't quite put his name again. There was this lady, young girl then, she went to go and join ISIS to fight, British citizen, and they stripped her of her citizenship because she has lived outside the ethos of what the UK believes in. That is how it ought to be. In your country, military men, they came out to say that even rehabilitated terrorists, they can aspire to be the president of your nation. And look at the people that were the dramatis personnel, the El Rufais, the Atiku, the Malamis. They are all hanging in all the political parties. That was why I was so happy when His Excellency left the ADC. How person go fit a campaign? His Excellency and the Malami and the people that brought Nigeria to their knees, all of them did the same party. No matter how you defend it, it wasn't just good, not only for the optics, but for the ethics. It wasn't good in any way. So still talking about the citizenship question. That is why somebody like a Peter Obi will win an election fair and square, and he will be robbed of that election victory and nothing will happen. If Peter Obi was to be a Fulani man, do you think that will happen? Never. Never. They did that against him because of the citizenship question. Some animals are more equal than the others, just like the Animal Farm. It was written by George Orwell. So that is where we have found ourselves. And it's still the same, the citizenship question that has opened the discussion we have every day. Look at her passionately, Madam Rita. She wept online. She has been weeping online anytime she talks about those children. But yet, anytime that issue arises, there's always this question of saying, the Yoruba, the this, the that, because we are not citizens of Nigeria. We are citizens of our tribe. We are citizens of our ethnicity. Not until I, as a Benin man, can go to Kaura Namuda, can go to Zango Kataf in Kaduna State and live there and enjoy everything as a Nigeria, it's going to be a difficult time for everybody. Because this is largely what obtains in any parts of the Western world, the developed part. You live from one part of your country and go to another part of your country. Nobody cares if you are this, if you are that. The only thing that bothers everybody, are you a Swedish? Are you a Finn? Are you a Canadian? Are you a Briton? Those are the questions that will be asked. Anything outside of that, nothing. Not until we start writing things like state of origin, local government of origin on application forms. Now, guys, if you don't know, there's a civil service application form of Niger State, old Niger State. There's a column for people from northwest of Nigeria. If you are from northwest, you have to tick. If you are not from northwest, every other person from every other part of the country, you have to tick. What is segregation? That is the citizenship question we are talking about. And the only person that can give you this citizenship is His Excellency Peter Obi. Not because I'm campaigning for him, not because I've been supporting him, but because he manifests, he oozes everything that a leader that has that capacity can do. He oozes everything. First of all, he's not taken by tribe, he's not taken by religion. He doesn't believe in corruption, which is the highest. And I listened to Ogana and Jawaj when he categorized the people, the set of people that support Peter Obi. But there's one set that he left out. And that's the set of people that don't even want Igbo people to come to power, that don't even want Peter Obi to come to power. They are not against him because they want money. They are not against him because they are supporting Tinubu. They are not against him because Tinubu is from Yoruba. They are not against him because they are corrupt. They just don't want him as a Southeast. So, ladies and gentlemen, on this note, as I round up, please, the project is still going. We can bring it to a close today. Good evening, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you for that wonderful submission. I appreciate every one of you right there. The last person is Black Panther. Black Panther, you just coming in. You have your 8 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
My brother, thank you very much. May God bless you. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank all the speakers, most especially Madam Rita. Thank you so much. Alabo, thank you so much. I hope you are everything is okay today. Don't mind us as we raged yesterday. Now, out of love, not be out of one sensitive thing. No, out of love. We have the right to chastise each other because we love ourselves, because we believe in one thing. And that thing we believe in, that's the goal that is driving us crazy to get it. I'll put it that way. Yeah, it takes a man that is crazy to get things out of the hands of those that don't want to give it to you because they know how important it is to us all. I want to say to everyone, let us put the sword down. Madam Rita, you are a shining light. I always tell you that. You don't know. If you discover what you have inside there and you are not selfish with it, the world will celebrate you and people will speak on behalf of you. And I want to say today that on behalf of myself, I apologize to you on that day that we were talking about the football competition. You see what happened to those children. I'm talking to Madam Rita directly now. When I saw the video, I was even sleeping. The video still was going on my head like Because each time I see my kids, I see that video. I'm a very passionate person. I love kids like hell. I can cut myself because of them. That is how I am. That is me. I love it the way I love it that way. Because I was protected by my father like no man's business. I must say it. That is why I am inclined, I'm fused into that I'll call it a cocoon. Yes. I love to be there. I'm proud of it. I will say to me, most of us, they were selfish. Because I wanted to drive that picture away from us. It's like a trauma. I was trying to drive it away because it keep on coming. I was trying to be in control. That was why I was using that spot issue. I just want to put my apology to you. Sorry about that. But I want to speak today. You see, what happened to those kids should be the only topic we should be speaking. My brothers and sisters, my daddy has said, close your eyes and think. You have not closed your eye enough. Meditate on that picture. If you have watched it, because some of us can be, to watch it, you'll be dodging our eyes. Sit down like a man. If you be man, sit down, watch that thing. And see if you will speak the way you are speaking today. If you don't speak the way you are speaking today, that means you have almost lost your humanity. You need to retrieve your step. I am speaking to everybody, including myself. Because if our kids were to be in Nigeria, yes, they are candidates for that thing that happened to those children. Every Nigerians in Nigeria now are candidates for kidnappers to take. Without no exclusion. Those kids were tied. Did you people see it? That was why Madamita was stressing. Did we really see it? Do you know what? Look, I showed that video to one of my police cops friend in America. See, he was shaking. He was not of Nigeria. He was shaking. Do you know why? He told me one thing. He said, whenever they say there's a kidnap or there's a raid on kids' school, he is always afraid not to see the blood of a kid on the floor. Because it will serve as a trauma to him. He will see that picture all the days, all throughout that month. He will not be himself. So when they say there is a raid in the school, he's ready to give up his life to make sure every kid in that environment is taken out of that kind of thing. That is how he spoke to me. And the cities, not the Nigerian, no. He said if it were him, and I pictured it because if it were in America, such an apple. Let me tell you one thing they do. We are in a community. We always, if there's a kid that is lost here in our community, we always go out. The one that has a jackbar, the one that has metal, we all go out into the wood and start looking for those kids. Yes, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. That is why I support Madam Rita for saying the Yorubas, look, all of us are one. Oh. All of us are one. Let us not talk about that. All of us are compassionate that is happening to Yoruba sector. But the Yoruba are not rich enough. Enough. All of them. They are not rich enough. They are still celebrating Ojuoba.
You people still don't get it. Say some Yorubas. Don't say Yorubas.
Oga Jonathan, wait, I beg.
Don't say Yorubas. You are wrong.
Look, I am not speaking from the wait. Let's listen to when I land.
I don't want to listen because people are listening to
see. Let me tell you one thing. Wait. Let me tell you, it happens to the Benins when they say all Benin. Wait, man, you are trying to disconnect me.
I'm not trying
It
to
happens.
do it. Okay, let me
It happens
interject
to.
you. If you
Wait,
don't allow me to
don't.
speak now,
I will interject you. Let me move. Let me shift away
now,
from there.
just 10 seconds.
Let me shift away
If you
from
don't
there.
listen 10 seconds, if you don't allow me to express myself now, don't ever interject me on Naija Watch again.
See, express yourself.
Okay?
Express yourself. Give me 1 second. I will allow you to. I will allow you to come in. Give me 1 second.
See, you cannot be saying all. You are wrong. Say
Okay.
some. Don't say
will you give me my right to speak? My right to speak whatever I want to speak. Can you give me my right? I'm standing on my right. Wait. I'm standing on my right. I'm standing on my right. And I'm using I gave you a time to speak. And I'm using yes. I said go ahead now. I said give me a second. I gave silent now.
But notes, I'm putting a note on Naija Watch. Black Panther, don't.
I give you a minute now. I gave you a minute. I kept silent. I gave you a minute.
You have. It is your time. Go ahead.
I gave you a minute to speak. That was why I was silent. See, Oga Jonathan, there's what we call the right of speech, and you cannot take it away from anybody. And there's what we call contest. You cannot squeeze or manipulate contest. When somebody stand, they said it yesterday. You try to push it round. You cannot push the contest if you damn person stand, because on that contest you are bound to look at it from that angle. You are not bound to misinterpret or reinterpret the context of that personality speaking. That is absolutely not right. It's not right, because we are not tribalistic in this issue. I'm standing on the context of that. I am not saying the Yorubas are bad. I am saying the Yoruba, all of them should have gone bananas all over the street and even stop the Oba, because the people that is the king. Stop the Oba from doing that traditional rites. Yes, they can stop the Oba. But they celebrated it with glory, with glamour. And our kids of the Yoruba extracts, more than 20 of them are in the bush. They pour plastic on their body, tied them as criminal. They tied them as criminal. You see the way they tied them. That's the way they tied terrorists, and that's the maximum prison. They call it maximum prison. Maximum punishment you can give to somebody when they tie you and put a cuff on your leg and on your hands, strapped to the back. That means you are a very high-profile criminal. That is what they gave to those children. And they now pour what they do in Guantanamo Bay. That is what they did to them. What they did in Guantanamo Bay, this one is even worse, because they use water to stiffen them to speak in Guantanamo Bay. They pour water on their eyes to stop their breathing. But they did that on the context of the Yorubas were celebrating. That was why they couldn't stop it. Nobody spoke about it. That why are the Oba celebrating Ojoba? Why? Why? Because an injury to one is injury to all. That is the context I am standing on. I have the right to stand on that context because it is out of love that I'm speaking. It can happen to the Benin children. It can happen to the Igbo children. It can happen to all the tribe children. It can happen to my children. It is heartbreaking that we don't even have solution. We are not speaking on the solution. We would have said every hunter, every juju person, go into that place and fish out and bring out our kids. Since the government are playing politics with the life of our children, who are the generation, who are we going to leave history with? Who are we going to leave our culture with? Those kids that are traumatized in the bush, are those the people you want to leave your history and leave the wealth of the nation into their hands without not paying back to what the nation did to them? Tell me if those kids will not pay us back. Those kids will not pay us back. Tell me if they will not pay us back what we did to them. we all give it to them because we are neglecting them now, leaving them in the hands of the government that have played politics with their life. My brothers and sisters, let us go and watch that video again. Our tongue will change. Madam Rita, I say once again, I am sorry for being part of when we were speaking the football. I was trying to push that picture, but I could not because I am human. Thank you very much.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. Right there, my people. Every one of the panel have given their submission. We need
Mr.
to.
Elvis, can I speak?
We'll be calling you since now. You just come from nowhere and you want to speak. Eh?
Sorry, now,
Yeah, go ahead.
you see, this is why I think we should probably make this clear. You know my stuff now, so you know if I'm busy, I'm busy. So sorry about that.
Come on,
But
my friend. Come on,
thank you very
talk
much.
now.
Even though I texted yesterday, make you appreciate me. So give my accolade today before I talk.
Okay, that video you sent to me, let me play before you give your submission.
No, be that.
This.
Okay, play that video and then
there's a video you sent to me just now, right?
Yeah, there was one.
I think.
Yeah, play that one.
Yeah, this particular one. Let me play it quickly.
We are pleading on to our governor, engineer Abiodun Makinde, please help us negotiate with these people. Whatever they want, please give unto them. Please help us save our life. Please, we are all here, all we the teachers and the children. Please, we need your help. President Tinubu, please negotiate with these people. Please help us. Whatever they want, please give to them. Please help us save our life. Today again is Children's Day. About 14 days now, we are here in the bush. Please help us. Help us. We are calling out to the Obas. Obas, ẹ dákun ẹ ṣàánú wa, ẹ ràn wá lọ́wọ́. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọba, ẹ dákun ẹ bá wa dá sí i. Ẹ ṣàánú wa, ẹ ràn wá lọ́wọ́. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin èèyàn ẹ ṣàánú wa. Ẹ dákun ẹ bá báwọn ìjọba wa sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ dákun gbogbo tí wọ́n bá fẹ́, ẹ dákun ẹ bá wa ṣe fún wọn kí wọ́n má bàa pa wá dànù. Ẹ dákun ẹ ṣàánú wa, gbogbo tí wọ́n bá béèrè, ẹ dákun ẹ bá wa ṣe fún wọn. Ẹ bá wa ṣe fún wọn. Kẹ́mi wá bọ́ ṣòfò. Please be merciful for us. Ẹ ṣàánú fún wa, please, ẹ jọ̀ọ́, please. Morning. Today is the 27th of May, 2026. About 13 days ago, we have been picked from work, and still now we are still in the bush, and we are begging you, President Tinubu, Governor Sheyi, and every other woman in Nigeria to please help us. I'm calling on NUT and COPS to help us, to talk to them. We don't need force. All they have to do is to negotiate with them and release us. We are in the cold. We are under the sun. We are under the rain. The children and the adults as well. Please, we are begging you. We are begging you. Don't let them waste our lives. They are getting impatient and frustrated. Please help us. We are begging you in the name of God. Please help us. Please help us. Please help us. Don't just leave us here. Don't forget us in the bush. Please answer them on time. Please. This does not call for force at all. Please just negotiate with them and dialogue with them.
That's very, very sad. Go ahead, give us some other talk to us.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate you. Greetings to Nigerians. Greetings to the panelists. Greetings to everybody. Comment section, I greet you all. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, a joke is a joke. And like I said here yesterday, I will still say again. On no basis or on no account should Odudioba have gone ahead in the first place. See, whoever is talking and say Yoruba are not enraged, and see, that's what they want to say, and their intention to their opinion. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. Issue any monitor.
But if you don't agree with their opinion, let me interrupt you here. Please allow me. Let me interrupt you here. Before you go too far on that line, I know what you are saying. When you are on a platform in a public space, you give your opinion. I'm also entitled to express my opinion that could not be in line with your own opinion. I cannot just, it doesn't mean that I have to allow it to fly if I don't agree with it. They are entitled. That's not the problem. But I'm also entitled to disagree with you. Simple. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Egbo. So the reason why I would probably not want us to just because now it will look at like a pushback. Everybody's entitled. They have their words. And I would not want to say some things here so that it will like maybe this person is trying to defend some things. No. What we have at hand now is very, very urgent and critical. We have about 46 children in the forest. A teacher has been beheaded. These women still spoke today. They have been there now for the past 14 days. And Odu Joba still went ahead. When I was growing up in Nigeria, I never saw a female carry cigar, except for the people that lives in that does working in the hotel. But say a Yoruba lady or a typical Nigerian lady carry cigar in their mouth and smoke. Nigeria has gone to the drain. And these guys, Tinubu was in that place. If he was the one kidnapped, would they have done Odu Dioba today? That is where we should get this thing right. This ceremony should have been cancelled and cancelled with its entirety. These guys don't care about the people that we have in the forest. So let's we talk to ourselves and forget what others may say. Our people, they lost it all. This should never happen. And I'm still asking, like I asked earlier on my live broadcast, where's Ladoja? I have not had Ladoja spoke. The Olubad of Ibadan, I have not had him spoke. Where's Oni of Ife? I did not hear him. I've not had him speak. Said pen. I've not had anything from Oni of Ife up until now. 14 days going. Oni of Ife has not said anything. Sheyi Makinde said they bought surveillance airplane. I said it here about 3 times. He said they bought surveillance airplane. And those airplanes are already in Lagos. You know when they will finish coupling the airplanes? In June. You have children in the forest. And you will finish coupling your surveillance. That surveillance airplane, surveillance, not counter attack airplane, it's just to surveil the Sahel. And when you now surveil, what is the importance of the surveillance? Where your men on foot cannot go into the forest, you don't have an attack plane that can go there and also dismantle this guy. It's a surveillance plane, and those planes will not be ready. Those planes cost over 9 billion, if I'm correct, if that figure is accurate. And those things will not be ready until June. Is that a responsible government? Is that a responsible man from a tribe called Yoruba tribe? I'm a Yoruba boy, born and raised in Lagos. My name is Oluwatosin. It is because of my principal Peter Obi that I have the name here, give us a mandate. And each of us has a mandate given to us by God, whether you believe it or not. Maybe what I'm even doing is part of my mandate. That I have to speak among people and not other Nigerians. But these guys, they lost touch with the reality. Taban Sukun Ama, when you cry, they see these guys have lost it all. They don't care about those people. Do you hear that one said? One of them has been picked again to be ready for the day of slaughter. One of those people has been picked again for the day of slaughter. Maybe in the next 2 or 3 days, if nothing is done,
maybe that person will be quiet again. And these guys, they go gallivanting. Tinubu still went to Lagos to go and celebrate Salah. These guys have lost touch with reality. We should call on our people. The fact that we are on platform like this, we should use this platform to call on our people because they are hearing us. And that's why I'll keep calling Ladoja, Rashid Olubado of Ibadan. You are a former governor of Oyo State. What have you said? What have you done? Are Ono Kakanfo, Gani Adams in Lagos, particularly in the Adegunle area, was the head of OPC. I saw the creation of OPC. I saw what OPC did in Lagos growing up as a child. Where's the Aaron of Kakanfo? Where's Gani Adams today? The one that said they gave him clearance, has he used the clearance for anything? You now see the Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa, saying that Nigeria also should protect themselves. These guys have lost touch with reality. These guys don't care. These guys are evil. There was never any ground for any celebration. As a matter of fact, even the layer, it should be a black layer in Nigeria. It should be a black layer. More so, it should be the best of Ilaya because it coincides with Children's Day. But this one should be the darkest of Ilaya. You have 46 children. And I said yesterday that when I imagine those children with that hot keg being poured, I can never hold it. I can never. And these guys still wear the agbada. They even have the infantry to ride on horseback. When we have children in the forest, they were even smoking cigar, rejoicing. And we lay what is sonu. And with due respect to my bon, and what you want Jackie or Rokoma Tabawani. These are the people that makes word to eat. These are the people that make people to speak ill of us. Because if everybody stand their ground, and I keep asking, okay now, look at for example now, the former governor of Ondo State, Akeredolu, Amotekun was in his initiative. On one hand, you have Amotekun. On the other hand, you went and support Tinubu. And now he has gone now. The evil that he also joined hand to bring is tormenting us. And that's why the words of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sacrosanct. We cannot shy away from it. These guys, they lost it all. In that same place where they are celebrating Ojudioba, you will still have the likes of the Yoruba elders. They are there. They are there celebrating. They are there rejoicing. And you have children in the forest. This is the height of evil to humanity. There should be no celebration in Nigeria. There should not be any celebration. And that's why the likes of OBS equation should be appreciated. Say, don't dare it. This is the blackest, the darkest of Nigeria. And like I said it here yesterday, they are everywhere. They are everywhere. We all are victims of this thing. So whether you talk about Yoruba and not region, I don't care about that. These guys are everywhere. We just have to stand up and see what we can do to get this child rescue. Now you see, very dark man said contribution. When they tell you they have armies, Christopher went on her and said they are doing good. Now go and bring those children. Now you cannot go and bring them. You cannot go and bring the children. Ransom was to be gathered. And Musa went on our rise and told us they are doing well. On what ground? So for me, there was never any need until these children are rescued. We have the orders in Oyo State. We have the orders in Ogun. We have the orders in Ogbomoso. We have the orders in Kwara. We have the orders in Ekiti. Can't they form a network And Oluwode, can they form the network and go after these guys? Where's Ladoja? Where's Oni of Ife? You have not heard them said anything. These guys don't mean well for us. These are the people that are destroying our common patrimony. We need to call a spade a spade. We must continue to speak and call them out. We have not done enough to rescue these children. Nothing has been done by us. Nothing has been done enough. If my own governor can tell you that they bought surveillance plane and those planes will not be ready until June, can he afford his own child to sleep in the forest for one night? Never. It will never happen. They will do everything possible to get their children. So Nigerians, particularly Yorubas, we have to stand up and quench this rubbish. This is a menace. And Tinubu is the one allowing this to happen. His family, I don't know. If you know, you tell me. Yoruba elders, stand up. And Oluwode, stand up. Let's see what we can do to bring back these children to their family. No child should go through this trauma. This is painful. In one hand, some children are in forest. In another hand, some children are being tear gassed. Nigeria has no sense of humanity. I don't know how we get together and solve this problem, but we have lost touch with the reality of humanity. Nigeria is going down the drain. Let us arise and fix it. Thank you, Aidi Mike.
All right. Give us a mandate. That was a deep submission. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let's continue to speak truth to power, regardless of whoever that is involved. Like I normally say, let's continue to speak truth to power. Let's say it how it is. The situation of the country is affecting all of us. Yes. I listened to when you were trying to talk to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan is only saying that people shouldn't generalize. He's not saying that you should not criticize. His stand is fighting against the generalization part of it. Even though Black Panther was able to explain and express himself. Yes, I also agree with you. Give us a mandate. At least Mr. Jonathan would have allowed Black Panther to finish completely first. Then you come in. Because in that Black Panther submission, he was not deliberately generalizing anything. He was trying to get to a point with his submission. But in all, we should remember that we are fighting for one cause, only one cause. And our mission here is to support Peter Obi, because we don't have another person that can take us to that promised land. So we should not have any kind of sign of division amongst us. As you all know that there are satanic people also listening to us on our platform. We see what happened yesterday, today again. So yeah. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for every one of you that have given to this solar. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. As we speak right now, we only have about 140,000 naira left. 140,000 naira left. Oga Kennedy sent us, I don't know who is behind the Kennedy, but Kennedy sent us 100,000 naira. Thank you very much. And we have 20,000 naira from no name. 20,240 naira. 20,240 naira. God bless you all, my people. We are very, very grateful. Please do your part. Let's round this up. In fact, whether the devil like it or not, round up with the round this up this evening. Is a must. Jesus is a must. I'm very, very grateful. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all. All right, my people. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much for your time. Let's have our final submission now. Because we've crossed a lot of line, I would have said make I leave on for now, but I can't do that anymore this time. Because we don't to talk 4 hours already clocking. So let me just do the normal one. Maybe tomorrow, if Arsenal don't win the Champions League, don't worry, I will be very happy. I'll come here to let
Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
Naija watch.
Yes,
Just
sir.
go take coffee. We want to round up this contribution.
There's nothing like coffee. No.
Go take coffee.
There's nothing like, no, the money never comes. The money never
go
come.
Reach. You don't clap for people now. No, they do like this.
I agree with Mr. Labo. Just go for a coffee.
Go for
now
a coffee,
140
please.
before I drink
for
the
a
coffee.
Don't worry, before you come back.
One person call in and say he don't break the 140 there, I'll go drink.
They are giving you assurance you don't want to go. Then they give you assurance you don't want to go.
Basin of coffee, basin. All right, okay. Talk amongst yourself for the next 10 minutes, right? Oga Labo.
No. That was not good. Yeah.
No, you're talking.
No good. Because this one only Oga Jonathan waiting on Oga Jonathan get to submit. You know, in that 10 minutes.
Okay. I give you 40 minutes. 40 minutes is enough. I beg for final submission.
Thank you, my brother Chris. Chris, I beg and do the process for us.
Yeah,
I get the baby for him.
Yeah, yeah. Organa and Jawad, Wesley, thank you very much. 40 minutes, guys. Please, let's make the best use of it. And the people that advocated for the 40 minutes, thank you so much. So, Jawad, Wesley, thank you for this weekend gift. So, we are just going to run through how many are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We just start with 3 minutes to give room for any interlude. Oga Jonathan, please open your microphone.
Yeah. I really want to, do this. I have 1 or 2 things to say here. Very important. You see, for me, maybe at least on this platform, people know me, a little bit. You can't know everybody, but at least to some extent. For me personally, this is one side of me that I will say today. I'm not afraid to say that, or I don't feel ashamed to. I am a news junkie. Social media is not my second source. It's not my third source. I come to social media. I follow news. And I say it, I am a news junkie. Yes, that's who I am. That's another part of me. When it comes to political news, business news, economic news, that's just is part of my life. To a point where it's even get too excessive. That's who I am. So when I'm talking, I'm always talking from what I know or what is publicly available. Nobody is saying that you shouldn't help those that are kidnapped, but nobody should come and try to be holier than holy here. Please, and I'll give you the facts now. Those who are talking about contributing, putting money together, fine. On the surface, it is good. I have a better advice. Let's just kukuma set up the ransom fund. Let's call it ransom fund, where Nigerians will go there and be contributing, so that we'll have about 100 billion there ready for kidnappers, so that when anybody is kidnapping, we'll just tap into it. That's my advice for everyone. The second advice is that let us be on the foot of the federal government to start including ransom on the federal budget. 1 trillion, 2 trillion, let us discuss it, let us debate it, so that it is there inside the budget, so that when anybody is kidnapped, government just run to the government just tap into it, cut off it, and pay kidnappers. If that is how you want to grow a nation. If you think you are holier than thou, talking about let us contribute, I see it as fake. In November 2025, please tell me where your humanity is that time. How much you contributed that time to save these children. When terrorists storm a school, a boarding school for that matter in Kebbi State, and they kidnap 25, they killed their vice principal. That same November 2025, more than 300 students
plus their staffs were kidnapped from, we all know, in Niger State from St. Mary Catholic School. They held them on for almost a month or even more than that. And they're talking about this fresh one now. We all know about it. Our government has not been helping us. The government has been paying ransom. Now they are transferring it to us. It is not good. Let us say, even if you are going to do it, let us say it. Don't let us support paying ransom. It's not going to stop the problem. It's not going to solve the problem. Nobody should come here. That is, I dislike it. It you know, it turns me off when I hear people saying let's pay ransom, trying to be holier than holier. Okay, let's pay ransom. Everybody should come up with ₦1 million. Let's see how far we can go. So that we want to do it fast, because we don't want these children to sleep there another night. We need the money fast. You know, Nigerians, we like to play all this game. For me, I do not support paying ransom. That's what our government has been doing. Now they have transferred it to us, the citizens now. You think it's getting better? It's getting worse and worse and worse by the day. Because you are financing an industry, a full-fledged industry. Who are those people when they talk of Yoruba people, all Yoruba people? Mr. Elvis mentioned it, and I'm glad today that he broke it out. I'm glad, because that is my mindset, and I'm glad. Talked about 3 categories of people. You have them in all tribes in Nigeria. Yoruba is not an exception. We have them. We have those Yorubas that are tribal. They are so tribalistic. We have them. We have those Yoruba that it is about party, even if they are killing their entire community. And we have them in Yoruba people, those that they are benefiting from this government right now. They turn a blind eye.
Mr. Jonathan Randolph.
That Oludioba that we talked about in Ijebu-Ode, these are the categories of people that are there. So, for me, I disagree with the idea that all Yorubas, far from it. That's flat out wrong, and it is not a pushback. I'm just obvious. If you people want to be paying ransom, there's no problem. Let's set up a fund. Call it the ransom fund, the Nigeria ransom fund.
Mr. Jonathan,
you can walk into any bank in Nigeria and just pay. So that we have it there, a standing fund ready to go. So we will not be talking like this. So that when they kidnap other children, we just tap into it. How much do you want, kidnappers? 5 billion. Cut it off. Give them. Is that a society? How can we be financing terrorism on one side and in another breath saying that we want insecurity to stop? We cannot. So, and those that are calling for donation right now, I have given you the best advice. Use your platform.
Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. I think we are going to do some alteration on the time allocated. It's 40 minutes. Oga Jonathan has used 5 minutes plus. So people, I know you guys are listening to us from
please,
all
I don't
over.
already take. That is why I beg Oga Elvis.
Yeah,
We're not going to stop.
I know you guys are listening
flow.
to us all over the world, from all over the world. The program ought to have ended. But the major reason why this program was left on was because Aga Labo and Oga Jonathan protested that we need to bring this contribution to a close today. So guys, let's use this opportunity. Like I said before, irrespective of whatever you have, if it is too small, just make it anonymous. If it is too big, make it anonymous. If you don't want people to know that you are donating, also make it anonymous. There are several ways you can do this, because not everybody that likes to put their name in things like this, maybe because of religious belief or whatever. So having said that, Oga Alabu, can you open your microphone and talk to us for the next 4 or 5 minutes, please?
Let another person speak here.
Okay, good. Madam Rita, no, Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, are you there? Abdul Malik is not there. Madam Rita.
Thank you. Abdul Malik is probably sleeping. Yes, thank you very much. I'll try to be quick. Mr. Jonathan, you asked me a question. He said, how do I know that Yoruba people are not enraged? I could, that your question to me, it sounds like, because even your submission just now, it sounds like you are enraged. You are not happy. But you see, the majority of people, the number of people who are not happy, it seems, I repeat, it seems they're like 1 out of 10, based on how everybody is just moving on with their lives, especially in the Southwest, like nothing is happening. If something is happening, we will feel it. That's why I make such statement. I'm not taking it back, and I'm so happy you said something. Everybody's entitled to their opinion because everybody's spectrum is different. All Yorubas right now, in fact, even if you take the likes of Mr. Jonathan, who is enraged, all of you who are in diaspora, because I think the number of Yoruba Nigerians abroad, I think the Yoruba people like to be the number one in terms of you want to count tribe. I think my data might not be right, but I know I'm just looking from like what I've seen in the past. Yoruba people are the ones you see who live abroad, especially in North America. Every one of you right now should be enraged. You should be calling your traditional rulers. You should be calling your ballet. You should be calling whoever is not. In fact, call your Babawalawo, the strongest juju man or juju woman in your villages. Call your parents to call them. This is my suggestion. Since right now we are the mercy of ourselves. In fact, we don't have government. This is my suggestion. Maybe they say we don't want red oil, Abi. We don't want red oil, Abi. Please, Mr. Elvis, please cut it. Or even if there's a Yoruba group, I don't know if you're Yoruba out there, please, if you can cut this clip of what I'm saying, cut it and share it to every Yoruba group, even if it's Oduduwa, Afenifere, any other, share it, I beg. Please, I am begging you. This is one of my solutions to deal with this nonsense, because when you lead this as Yoruba land, I kid you not, when you come to the central or even the south, they will follow suit. This is what you people need to do. Gather the strongest juju man. In fact, go and look for the one that is inside the rock, that is living under the rock. They have many people. Olumu Rock is there. They have priestesses, jasmine, name it. Gather all of them. Find a juju where you can just to spray in the beginning of your forest around entire Yoruba land. Spray it or talk it or whatever it is people do. That every person who is a kidnapper, they should all sleep and not wake up until your juju is only your juju that will wake them up. You say nobody's spilling any oil, nobody's spilling red oil. Listen, when you people walk into the forest, it's easy now. You people walking, they will still be sleeping. You rescue your children, video them. Whatever you want to do with them, it's people's choice. Like, no, release them now on a business. But that is what people should forget about Mikano jets or whatever it is. Sherry Makinde, not they do anything. His children, they enjoy ice cream. They stay AC right now. They're having summer somewhere in some island. They flex. They feel enjoy everywhere. They no send. Just forget it. Don't be lazy about it. Do not be lazy about it. That's what you. Once all of you gather. When all of you gather, all your dasmen, and you even need money, call out the Yoruba in diaspora, they will donate money. Go around your friends and make all these people sleep. Just like what you people do. You people are good in using what they call, it's not magu juju to hold a cheating woman. Abi? So it means something like that exists. So except if the kidnappers jazz is stronger than you people's own. Because these days it's hard to find the one that we know that we read in the books that are very, very strong, where they can be in America and right in your presence. They can go to China and come back. I don't know if those ones exist. I mean, I've read it in the book. So I am just saying now, that is what every Yoruba, someone who believes in traditional methods, that is what you people should do now. Call all your, in fact, go to all the villages, call all your, what they call them, hunters, all the strongest men that worship all these deities, call all of them. The only jazz we now will just do in collaboration is the sleeping jazz. They will sleep and sleep until they are caught. They will not wake up. They will continue to sleep. In fact, once the people who are captured see that they'll be sleeping for 24 hours, they will run away and leave, and they will lead them back to those people. That is the only way. Because right now, forget Nigerian government method. Every tribe in Nigeria now, because you have traditionalists, those of now when they do jazz for money, no, not do this jazz, when you remove all these people from the forest. Make use of it now if you are really strong. If not, you all are fake and useless. If you don't do it, you're all fake and useless. Prove to people, prove to the world that your jazz is working. Except those people's jazz supersede your own. That's what all of you should do. That is my one solution I've just said, the one, which is the very easiest. If there's no money to do whatever you need to do, please call the ones in diaspora. All of you in diaspora, every Yoruba person, every Yoruba group in the diaspora. The reason why I'm even mentioning Yoruba right now, because this thing is happening in Yoruba land now. It's happening in every other place, but this one is so touching. If you close just imagine, God forbid it. In fact, that somebody will not tell you and they will cut you like goats. They just did this salad, whatever. They all buy the ram and this thing. Imagine a human being doing that. Imagine that somebody's doing that to you. You're looking at your life just going. They're using knife to slash you like goats. Imagine that. Imagine what the family of that man is going through. It's for life. That video is for life. Imagine that their brother, his picture is there in the internet for life. The video. You know they touch you now.
Madam Rita.
That's my solution, no. I don't talk. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Madam Rita, thank you so much. We understand the passion. Madam Rita, I also have a question for you, but that's if we still have time. Yeah, at this juncture, I would like to
Can I speak now?
Okay, our Dream Nation.
Thank you. How many minutes, sir?
Yeah, our Dream Nation speak. But before you speak, let me quickly remind everybody that we are bringing this to an end, the contribution for the solar. In fact, that's actually one of the reasons we are still on air, because the program ought to have ended. So let's make the best use of the time we have now. We still have just over 25 minutes to wrap this up. So please, guys, let's do what we can. Please, nothing is too small, nothing is too big. Just anything. Just about anything. I think we are just left with 140,000 naira. I know you guys can do it. Thank you very much. And I'd like to read the comment of who you did.
And our minutes what we put for final it be done show. Una one must carry and go tomorrow again.
No, be 40 minutes you give us.
Ghana, we say 40 minutes now.
Okay, hold on. Finally, it's completed. Somebody just sent the final amount.
Oh, I told you. Go and take coffee and relax. Go and take coffee and relax.
Ninja Watch.
I beg. Make I play this music. No, I beg.
Idán tó gbé tán mi, idán gangan. Ẹ wo skin ẹ̀ bó ṣe ń dán. Ṣèbọ̀ ọdún gangan ni dán. Ọdún gangan ni dán. Ọdún tọmọnú mi dùn. Ọdún tọmọnú mi dùn. Ṣèbùkún gangan la múnú dùn. Ọdún ládé Adékọ́lá. Adékọ́lá Adékawó. Adékawó ládékawó. Adékawó ládé náwó. Ọjà ọdún yẹn dà. Ọdún yẹn dà. Ṣé ti rí dán tójú dán lọ? Ẹ wo skin ẹ̀ bó ṣe ń dán. Ẹ wo glory bó ṣe ń dán. Ọ̀gá ló bó ṣe ń dán. Ọdún ládé Adékọ́lá. Ṣé mo náwó yẹn tán? Ṣé mo náwó yẹn tán? Ọdún. Ọdún ládé Adékọ́lá. Adékọ́lá ládé kawó. Adékawó ládé kawó. Adékawó ládé náwó. Ọdún ládé ọdún náwó. Ọdún ládé ọdún náwó. Ọdún ládé owó ti dé.
Wow. Finally. You get that music when they say finally. I don't know how to sing that, but still. Oga Chris, are you supposed to know those music? Madarita, which music you call no now?
Finally, the Lord has done it. Finally,
And
it's
that will
an
become my name.
Hey, now be
finally,
that music.
finally.
The
Niger
Lord,
Hot should become my name.
yes, I say you don't know any music. Madarita don't sing them. Eh?
They'll
The
be
Lord has
coming.
done it.
Finally,
Wow, we say,
finally,
oh, God will
the Lord
bless you
has
now.
done it for us.
God will bless every one
Finally,
of you.
finally. Thank you,
Thank
everyone.
you,
God
thank
bless you all.
Wow, wow, wow. I'm very,
Niger
very good.
watch.
Yes,
Niger
sir.
Hot, I beg, Michael, Ogen, Amaro, write something for comment section. I beg, maybe you read them. It's too much.
Yes.
Oserege Omede said 20,000 naira.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, that will be recorded. Yes. Thank you. Say thank you all. God bless you all. We did it finally. Yes, Michael and Emaro, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, everybody, every one of you that is part of this. I want to say we are very, very, very grateful. Yes, mission accomplished. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. Now,
Not
God bless
mission impossible.
you. Exactly. Not mission impossible. This is mission accomplished. God bless you all. Finally, it's now left for me now, to come back here to give a proper speech for this, proper appreciation, and to show to you all what you have done. In the next 48 hours by God's grace, we will
Niger
do
watch.
this. 48 hours by God's
Niger
grace.
watch.
Yes, sir.
On that one, please, I will be differ and disagree with you. It is not your project. It is not your home. We will choose somebody on the platform to do that. It's a Nigeria project. Anybody can speak. So stop taking this thing as if now your own personal something. It's a Nigeria project too.
Okay, sir.
Please.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
The day we will speak, everybody will speak
Yes, good.
on
Thank you,
this.
sir.
We are going to take just 1 hour or more to talk about this and presentation. In the next 48 hours, stay glued to us. We will do this. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. I'm speechless, but I'll keep this all, till the next 48 hours. God bless you all. And God bless you now. All right, continue with your last 10 minutes, everybody. Let's
Yes,
round
I
up.
thought you go
Niger
say
Watch.
30 minutes. Niger
Last
watch. You
25
don't take
minutes.
our time. Can't they say 10 minutes? Why they do like this? Today, everybody they happy.
About so just leave on. You
I
know,
never, I never talk. Oh, I
you know
never
the
talk.
time
Oh,
where remain. So, ladies and
Go take your
gentlemen,
coffee, I
ladies,
beg.
it's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, I think the people that are celebrating with us in the comment section, we have to share the 25 minutes with them. I see EB Resin. Thank you very much. Oye Desmond, thank you for your comments. And who is there again? Abu Azid. I want to read your own comment. You know, old school. Ike Chuku Onyedikam, mission accomplished. Michael Ogenemaro, thank you. Madam Peggy Modi, Uyi Desmond, una do well. Thank you all. Everline, thank you for celebrating this. I greet all of you well. Who did it again? James Mack. Yeah. And a whole list of others. They'll send me girl there. I'll keep reading your name so that this can go around. So at this junction, I want to call Black Panel. Black Panel, if you're ready, you want to talk
Chris,
to us, open your
Chris,
microphone.
Chris.
Yeah.
let
Now
my
me they
Alabo
talk. I
speak. Let
never
my
speak. Oh.
Alabo speak. My brother speak.
Maybe I'll about nah,
Now me
Nigeria will
won't speak
cut her off
before
here.
everything they happen. You just
Yeah.
leave me.
So Oga Labo,
Please.
fire on.
Okay, thank you. How many minutes?
5 minutes,
Okay,
unfortunately,
thank you, sir.
because
Thank you,
others
sir,
do
for
5 minutes. Yeah.
all right. Thank you, sir. Let me just say thank you, my brother Ogenemaro, for this motivation for today. Now you give people morale for everybody for today on to round up. It's a challenge, and we appreciate you, and we appreciate everyone who have made this possible today. God bless every one of us. And Nigeria was especially to you, a special appreciation for your patience. I keep saying it, for your patience with us, for believing in us, believing in Nigerians. Thank you for your patience, and congratulations to us. Ah, Madam Rita, you mentioned something. Sorry, I know you are entitled to your opinion. he said this very one is really touching. I don't think somebody in Benue State will be happy with that statement. Someone in Borno State, someone in Plateau State, a woman who hold his son in a pool of blood. I don't know if because it happened in the south. And this is the thing that the North are complaining. The other time I made this statement, I said we are not doing enough. I think I spoke about it yesterday. If we have started it when it happened in Borno, when they were killing in Benue, since under Buhari, till today I don't think Tinubu will be in power. So I just want us to see how we can address and speak about these things, because the way we are talking about it now is as if this is the first that has happened in Nigeria. This experience now we are experiencing today in Oyo State, people in Borno State are living with it. People in Benue State, they have seen it as a way of life, and they are living in the trauma. Some of them today, a woman they took over, killed by his husband, his 5 children. It's not so, but because it has gotten to us in the south today, but we shouldn't wait for it to get to us, and we shouldn't make this one to be is the worst one. I don't think people in Borno, other northern Yobe State, Kebbi State, and other places will be happy with that kind of a way we are moving with this. However,
Prince
it's a
Alabo,
wake-up call.
Prince Alabo, you just don't get it. I don't know why we try to pick on things that are not. It's like you just don't get it. It's honestly, you just didn't get what I said. You just thought about the north south. See, this is our problem. We want to sectionalize certain things, or want to tribalize certain things, and not actually looking at holistically. I said this thing happened all over the country and on a daily basis, even as I speak. But for now, with this thing happening with these children, I'm not saying the child in Benue that was ripped out from the mother's belly is not important.
No.
That's
Madam
not the
Rita,
point. We just
I
don't
didn't
get
say
it.
you said
Please,
that. You
please, please,
said
we
your
should talk about
statement,
serious issue.
you said
It's
that
your
this
opinion,
one
but
is
I'm telling
really
you, like you're not getting what I'm saying.
touching.
It's just a
When you say this one
distraction.
is really touching, you
Oh my
can't tell a
goodness.
Niger voice to replay it for you. When you say this
I
one
don't
is
need to
really
replay
touching,
anything, and I'm not going to argue what you're saying because it's
if that
baseless.
woman
It's baseless,
that
Mr.
Tinubu
Alabo. What
invited,
you're saying is
okay,
baseless. We're talking about rescuing children. You are talking about I'm being selective of the one in Benue here. Is that important? Is that really important? Check them now. Is that really important? Is that the main
Madam
goal?
Rita, can I speak?
Man, in fact, you know what? I'm not talking. I'm sorry for interrupting.
You might not understand this emotion because it happened to us today. It's making a lot of people see the celebrity who are coming out to speak. The pie has been going on in Nigeria. It has been going on. How many of them are speaking? I'm telling you what I'm seeing. Go and see what is happening. Check social media. The Northern are speaking. We are shouting now that this is something they are living with. We should make it a Nigeria problem. I keep saying it. If we have been speaking against it, or we came out the way we came out on this one, right from Buhari time, I don't think Tinubu will have access to power. APC wouldn't have any way to come closer. The revolution we are looking for today would have ended in 2023 after Buhari. So whatever is happening in Oyo State today, we just have leaders who does not have empathy, who doesn't care about their followers. That is the problem we have. I will end my submission by appealing to Nigerians. We have a God sent. We know every one of us have a purpose on earth. We have a mission to accomplish. But everyone will not be able to wear that crown. That is why we'll have one person to represent us. Peter Obi have stepped out to put himself in that tight shoe for us to reset the country. Let us walk around him. Let us see how we can do something to make sure come 2027, he get into office. By all means necessary. By all means necessary. I still
I will
need
give you
OC.
electricity.
If I don't give you electricity, and if I come for second term, do not vote for me.
Thank you.
That is the word of our president.
Thank
And as
you.
he has spoken, Nigeria, take him by his word and let us
Thank
not
you.
disrespect and disobey our president. Thank you, everyone, and God bless us.
Yeah, and thank you very much. We are still in the
Oh,
mood of
we
celebration.
don't close now, Abi. We don't close, right?
No,
We
Ghana,
never close,
please,
Oga.
you remain 10 minutes, I
Selfish, we
beg.
have not closed, oh, please, now. You are
Naija
We are
was
disturbing
still,
our
Naija was
we
time.
the
are
pull on
still
a leg. They pull
Selfish,
on a
are we
leg.
disturbing
it's
our time?
okay. It's okay, guys. We are still in the
Love
mood
this.
of celebration.
Ah, so this Margarita just be. Ah,
We are still in the mood of celebration. Thank you, Mr. Najahosh. Please bear with us. And we must celebrate with the people on the comment section on this. Michael Abba, 1961. I really appreciate everyone that has made this donation a huge success. God replenish your pocket a million fold. Thank you very much. Madam Peggy Modi, I saw your emoji. Michael Logan Emaru. Yeah, the star boy. You did it. Everline. Please, and I Everline. Don't worry, we'll soon finish. We Desmond. Thank you all for making this platform to function. You see, that word is very, very instructive. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Najaros, thank you for showing that, putting that on the screen. And this word from Oye Desmond, thank you all for making this platform to function. You see, function is a very important word. So irrespective of our different ideas, ideology, but the most important thing is that we all talk and make the platform to function. And Frank Emmanuel, we see you. All glory to God for the success of the contribution. And NG Okoro, thank you very much. No Nigerians should encourage VDM in this fundraising. If he raises the money, then we are giving this idiot. When VDM wants to let him organize protests, yeah. Thank you all, and then we go straight to Black Panel. Black Panel, your 5 minutes, please.
My brother, thank you so much.
Thank you,
You are
Black Panel.
simply the best. But sometimes you do your sniper moves. I don't trust that sniper moves at all.
We get 8 minutes, I beg. God bless.
Naija Wash, thank you so much. And my amiable and courageous and fantastic brother, Ogene Maru. May God bless you, sir. You are simply the best. You are a catalyst. And God will always perfect everything concerning you. As he has perfected others, so shall he perfect you too. And every one of us here in Jesus' mighty name. May God bless you in abundance. Madam Rita, not many will understand the crisis of Nigeria. And not many will know the amalgamation of Nigeria. But many will speak because they want that Nigeria to continue. But they don't know how we'll get that Nigeria. But if you speak how we'll get the Nigeria, they will contest it. I want to speak on the fact of that, on what the defense minister said. And I want to say here, emphatically, stating it with a fact. Nobody under the earth that is in Nigeria that will say Nigeria have not spoken and have not gathered together to speak and agree on one document. Nobody should say it. If you say it, you are a failure. You don't know your history. Nigeria have sat down. All the tribes have sat down. We have spoken when GJ was in government. And we rose up and brought up a document. That document, Nigerians, because they are locked down, they don't understand anything, many of them. Let me say many of them. Because I've been pushing this for long. You see, few people don't even know. If those born in the 80s, they are even the worst. They don't want to know how a country is being formed. We have sat down. Some politicians will rise up here with their stooges all over the channel. They will say, oh, Nigeria need to sit down. Look, the only thing that we agree that Nigeria should do now is what Kanu said. It doesn't need to, it doesn't matter if it's in your constitution or not. It is the will of the people that push the country forward. We need a referendum on the documents that we sat down in the hallowed chamber of all the nations that form Nigeria to agree upon and sign and seal. Where is that document that we agreed upon? Because the tax dollar money, the taxpayers' money was used to put the nations together. We all contributed to that, and we all are insisting they should bring that document out. That is the only time in the history of our amalgamation that we have sat down to agree on a document. Where is that document? Where is the document? That is what we should be asking of. Those of you that don't know the history of Nigeria, go and Google it. Google is your friend. Please, I beg you.
Black Panda, which of the documents?
The Constitutional Conference document.
By who?
By the nations that form Nigeria.
Okay, during the amalgamation, 1914.
After the amalgamation, it was done in 2000 and what was it? When DJ was in government.
Ebele Jonathan.
Yeah, GJ. That's why I call it GJ.
They call him by name. Maybe we know.
Ebele Jonathan. Ebele Jonathan, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He put forward, used our tax money to put every nation that formed Nigeria together. And we sat down, we had our representative. Our Obas were there. Our Sultan were there. The kings, the prince, they were there. And they decided, lawyers were there. NGOs were there. They decided on that document. I asked today, let it be on record as history. Where is that document? We need it. I want to say, yeah, the issue of the children should not be mixed up. Children are what form the next future. If you don't care and you don't understand it, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Oga Black Panda. I like that document aspect where you bring come out. So, guys, you asked one question, so where the document is. Guys, between 2012 and 2014, a certain president, Jonathan Ebere Goodluck, gathered all Nigerians, including all of them, including Mike Ozekome, Tunde Bakari, all of them in Abuja. They produced a document that ought to have moved the nation forward. But just during the run-up to his election, where he lost, people started threatening him not to sign the document, blah, 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 blah. Now, fast forward, after he lost that election, the reason I'm laying this foundation is this. You see, Black Panther, I have asked this question 3 years ago, and Oga Jonathan here asked me a very simple question, that Jonathan prepared that document. Now they threaten him that he should not pass it into law. What about after he lost the election, when it was very clear that the power that be didn't want him again? So why did Jonathan not sign that document as a parting gift to Nigerians? Now, with your guy Jonathan here asked me, since then I have downpedaled on that document, and it's one of the things I keep I don't want to call it malice that I hold against Ebele Jonathan, that's the president now. Like Oga Kingsley Jonathan said, you don't lose the election, they read you out, they threaten you with insecurity, everything. You say Boko Haram, they your cabinet. So as you want go, that's April till May or February till May. Why you not sign that document? Why? So now, dear me, I go hold Ebele Jonathan. It was a very important question Oga Kingsley Jonathan asked me. Since then, I did look this our former president with one eye. Why did he not sign that document? Because all these Tinubu, all these the Shetima could have ended all of them. Well, let's continue. That's the talk for another day. We barely have 2 minutes to go, but before that, I want to quickly, I think we have all spoken here. I want to quickly thank first Oga Naija Watch for allowing this thing to run, and just that little patient has
Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
I just want to remind all those that are talking about contributing for adopted children. Yes, they are children. You can use that one as a as an emotional blackmail. I just want to remind them
30 seconds.
I want to remind them a public notice. 750 children and mothers were kidnapped Wednesday evening in Sokoto State. Please remember them too. Contribute for them too. If you don't, they just kidnap them in Sokoto, children and women. So please don't forget them. In fact, there are 750 on Washington Post yesterday. They
That's
wrote
why
it
I
there.
don't agree with Black
Please,
VDM
please
donating
don't,
money.
please remember them too.
Yeah,
Remember the
so you see,
750 too.
you see, from different angle, from different perspective, I think it was Aboazi that said before that there's no point VDN should raise that fund because apart from just the what will I call it now, the logistics of even having it to work. But there's a law, there's a law in your country that raising funds for ransom is against the law. They could use that on him. Well, back to the question. First of all, I want to thank Mr. Nanjawa for allowing this thing to run, for not closing the channel today, the broadcast today, I mean to say. And thank God we have achieved that. And Aboazi, thank you so much. You've been everywhere as regards this donation. Thank you. Thank you. The good Lord will continue to bless you. And all of you that has contributed in any way, in words, in deeds, in kinds, in anyhow you have done, even in sharing this broadcast. Thank you so much. And Ogenemaro, I cannot end this without calling your name. That does not mean your contribution is superior to every other person, but for whatever it is, even if a country, even if they win a World Cup event, you still just give accolades to one or two persons. It doesn't mean the rest people are not. We are all winners. But thank you for bringing up the challenge this evening, and it paid off. It was a gamble, and it paid off. Once again, Michael Ogenemaru, thank you very much for this bold step. And all of you that have remained on the comment section, on the phone, all of you, even the people on the panel, the way you cross fertilize ideas is just something that is simply that just staggers my imagination. I think that's the word. People come from different perspectives, and you guys are so knowledgeable. I want to thank you all. Yeah, we just continue to do this. Now the ball is on the court of Oga Ninja Watch. So, and we hope the solar panel, I like to call it perpetual energy source, something that's almost not going to finish. It's continuous, it's replenishable, it's green, it's everything you can think about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's your country, is our country. The thing we all should interrogate is the citizenship question. Because you see, everything we are discussing boils around the citizenship issue. Now, 750 people has been kidnapped in Sokoto. 750 of us. So when is this going to end? Now the discussion is still going to be about what are they doing in the north? What are they doing in the south? What are they doing in the east? I remember when the IPOP story was all over the place, the sit at home and everything. It's still the same thing. People question the people in the southeast. What are they doing? They are not doing enough. The southeast politicians are responsible. Even now, as Nnamdi Kanu is in jail, people still question what are the Southeasterners doing? Because that's the question. It's as if Nnamdi Kanu is not a Nigerian. A lot of people will say, okay, he was fighting for his ethnic nationality, but it doesn't matter. What matters most is that the life of a Nigerian is at stake. A Nigerian is not getting justice. And that is where the citizenship question rears its head again. That is why Aisha Yesufu lost out of the NDC senatorial ticket in Abuja because the lady, well, it's a granny that they gave the ticket to. The argument was that she's a grassroots woman, she knows everybody. They don't want what happened in the local government election to happen again. So are they just admitting now that the local government election they actually lost it because what was on the news was that it was rigged by Wike. But now the end is we don't want it to happen because we want to bring somebody indigenous person from there. So because of that, Aisha Yesufu has to be sacrificed. See, it ought not to be so. This is because of the citizenship question. I've said this before. If you leave your state, it's so difficult for you to climb up to the ladder of the civil service. Some of us that worked in the north, we were in the north, people were in the school, university. They finished and they put them ahead of us. You have to teach them on the job because of the citizenship question. Look at everybody in diaspora today. What chased everybody out? If I say everybody, I use that word advisedly. It doesn't mean 100%. It is always about something about Nigeria. It's only a microscopic few of us that maybe job posted us out. Maybe you work with a multinational company, they post you out or blah 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 blah. But the rest of us is just the quest to go to a place where you you'll be treated as a human. You'll be treated as a citizen. That is what we are all lacking in Nigeria. Because if not for the citizenship question, Peter Obi ought not to have been campaigning again by now. The things that work against him is because of the part of the country it comes from. And it applies to everybody. And the thing that has kept people like Atiku on the race, that has made them to be relevant, is because of the part of the country they also came from. I've said it several times. At every point in time, before you do any election, you must pander to the whims and caprices of the guys up north, not just up north, but a subsection of the guys up north, because of this citizen question. Because some people are more citizen than others. That is why even when Wike was made the FCT minister, the people from the north, they revolted that the FCT minister traditionally ought to be somebody from the north. Whereas the Baggies that own the land, they've not even gone to that extent. So, guys, at the end of the day, the choices that we made are the consequences we will live with. Well, at this juncture, we cannot finish all the discussion in one episode. Tomorrow we are going to talk. Next tomorrow we are going to talk. The day after tomorrow we are going to talk.
Now do well, now do well, now do well.
We've gone for we've gone 4 minutes past the allocated time, and that was the 4 minutes organizer intervened. Once again, thank all of you. I want to thank you all on behalf of the Naija Watch family and on behalf of everybody on the panel. Thank you all. Ogenemaro, once again, you are the best, but we are all best. Thank you, sir. Naija Watch, over to you.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Abdul Malik, Mr. Jonathan. Give us a mandate, Black Panther, Mr. Alabo. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. And every one of you that called in today, thank you so much, Madam Deborah, Mr. Joseph Oji, and many, many more. And the only person who super chatted us double and supported us double, Michael Ganemaro. Thank you for your super chat today, sir. I appreciate you. And thanks for raising the alarm that enough is enough. We must conclude this today. And it comes to pass. I want to say thank you, sir. Thank you. Sometimes we need a voice that can surpass our own voice. Then people will listen. So I really appreciate it. You took the lead. People, like they normally say, that you have to live by example. You took the lead, you set the line, and you took the lead. I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you very much. And every single persons that have contributed to this, either little or more or anyhow, I want to let you know that your money, is so important to this project. May God bless every one of you. Finally, we've rounded up of this donation. It's a closure. Nobody should donate anymore towards this solar, except you want to support us. Because remember, that account number is not for solar. That account number is for Naija Watch Media. Whenever we put it on air, in case you want to support us. But for solar, it's over now. I want to thank every one of you, every single person, both those of you that supported anonymously. Many of you, even 2 persons from this panel, gave today, and you reached out privately. You said that you don't mention your name. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. That God will bless you now. Yes, somebody also messaged that no, I have not given mine. I must still make sure I give mine. That's fine. If you want to do that, is also very, very welcome. Thank you. I said I'm grateful. Thank you so much. that is mine. I want to say I'm very, very grateful, my people. I will be giving more speech on this by God's grace. Certainly will not be tomorrow. I never know. It can't be tomorrow because tomorrow will be a very, very busy day. Is it tomorrow or today? It's already past 12 here. But in the next 48 hours, like we stated, we'll come back here again and make sure that, yes, we see the end of this whole thing in a celebrating way by God's grace. Now, God will bless every one of you. Thank you very much, my lovely mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do, for always being there for us. Thank you very much, Abu Azim, my brother. He's the one that put everything together. Thank you, Abu Azim. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you for your accuracy and for your selfless service. Thank you very much, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia. Thank you, Mother Stella Maseredo. Thank you, Oga Michael Oganamaro, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Uyi Desmond, thank you. I appreciate you. Eva Line, thank you. Love Mandoka, thank you very much, my people. Seven Girl Mede, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Your message received and it was announced. Thank you, everyone, and God will bless you now. I want to say we are very, very grateful. We've come to the end of this broadcast today with joy, with my heart full of happiness. I will seek for your permission so we can go to sleep now. And we'll continue again from where we stop later on, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Make una wish us good luck. Today, now they play Champions League final. We do hope we'll win it. Moderator, someone know they talk about football anymore. Yes, I know. But one still need to have the energy to think of what is affecting us in Nigeria. And one of the things that give us the energy is this football. I'm not into anything apart from football. So yeah, that's it. Even though we know what is affecting us in Nigeria is deep, we are already doing our part. We are not folding our arms, we are doing our part. And God bless every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. Have a good night and bye for now.
Igbo people say, "Ego abego ndongaraja." How ego ndongaraja? Kina wema. Dey my afada. That's right. There. This is a big man song. Big, I hear you, raggedy. This is a big man dance. They let the Russians once more. Mama, have you noticed it?